morning. Welcome, everybody, back to the Delinquents. This is session number 31 on January 29th, 2023. Hooray, hootin' and hollerin'. Happy to be back. We haven't played in a while. I apologize. And I'm not going to say that we're going to play more often because I'm busy. But we're playing now. And that's what matters. So, the events of the last session are as follows. First of all, thank you very much to Jen for providing contribution in the session summary. You can go ahead and take an inspiration for that. So, the events of session 30 are as follows. We begin with one of the two split groups of the party, consisting of Ashim, Lauva, Gutter Snipe, Aaron, and Marcus Johnson. The small group was invited into Harkham's office and sat down at the chairs that were magically whisked in front of them before being served some typical, authentic, spicy rhubarb tea from the Arathal desert region that Ashim instinctively poured out for them while present with his father. Quote, "I think it is too hot," end quote, Lauva. The group discussed with Harkham for a brief moment the different cultures of his homeland and theirs, and the complexities of etiquette and magic in their culture. Lauva was not really buying all of this and insulted Harkham's point of view, which Ashim quickly attempted to cover up and cast attention away from. Anyways, after some time, the group attempted to explain to Harkham why exactly they were there, and strange gaps in their memory, which at first he brushed off as being of no particular consequence. But after both Gutter Snipe and Ashim corroborated her story, he was swayed to help them. And after some further discussion, Harkham explained that there was perhaps a way that he could reach into one of the group's memories, repressed memories, but that it was a both complicated and most likely incredibly painful procedure to undergo. Ashim, Aaron, Lauva, and Marcus all volunteered, with Marcus clearly eager to impress Ashim's father, presenting to him his collection of several of his tomes, stating that he's a fan. Ashim eventually won the debate, allowing Marcus to take notes on the procedure. Meanwhile, the other group, consisting of Mace, Palmer, and the mostly incapacitated Agval and Gorn, hung out inside of the apartment waiting for the rest of the group's return, while Agval and Gorn merely vegetated for some time, still delirious under the effects of the dull venom that had been, let's say, injected into their bodies. Palmer and Mace had some brief conversation regarding their past, how they came to Squid City, with both answering with vague, not fully developed answers on either side. This conversation was cut short, however, after a knock on the door. And after Mace opened the door, it was revealed that Jesper, a member of the Gnome Ball team, and also a potential romantic interest of Lauva, had arrived, inquiring if she was around, as he presented gifts that he had brought for her, including some candied crimson crawlers, which are candied like earthworms almost, as well as some nice mountain flowers. He learned that she was not there and that he would swing by later to see if she had returned. Meanwhile, speaking with the rest of the group about some strange events at the party, and that an officer, a constable, had questioned him regarding the party's potential involvement, but that he had covered for them, assuring the officer that clearly he was mistaken in his accusations, and that it must have been someone else who had caused such a ruckus. He left after another short interaction with both Agval, who seemed hungover, we'll say, and Palmer, who was none too overjoyed to be in Jesper's presence. The door closed, and with it, Palmer rose to his feet and decided that he would be better off inside of the bedroom by himself, leaving Mace to deal with the two big dummies. Back to the other group. The ritual has been prepared for Ashim, and he sits in the center of the office with the furniture cleared away and a large circlet with a green gem inlaid upon it, placed upon his head. Arcane sigils and lit candles were placed all around him, and as Harkham began to concentrate, the party caught glimpses and glimpses of Ashim's memories. 3 distinct memories in total. One basically describing the relationships Ashim holds as a somewhat means to an end, at least thus far in his life, save for one important relationship with his mother. A second glimpse revealed that Ashim had in fact dipped into necromancy long before Cecilia had died, with visions of small creatures, lizards, and baby sandworms being killed and revived in the name of science. One further push revealed less of a memory and more of a feeling of powerlessness on Ashim's part. Scenes of his life flashing by, scenes with his father, with the death of Cecilia, all culminating in a seeming departure of his mother and his own theft of a magic carpet. It is very clear that Ashim did not want to feel powerless ever again after this final breaking point, and has taken action to ensure that this does not occur so long as he can help it. At the culmination of all of this, the party caught a very brief glimpse at a strange place, indescribable and yet oddly familiar, a dark flash of flitting colors and unexplained sights and sounds that made very little sense to the group, but was clearly witnessed by all of them. With the spell completed, and quote, Ashim looks like shit, end quote, because he really did after all that. I mean, it's a tough spell. Harkham pulled Ashim up by the collar and stated that they have quite a bit to discuss after this encounter. While Ashim suspected that it had something to do with the strange black gem, the artifact known as, have I name dropped that thing to you guys yet? I think at this point in game.
We're pretty sure at some point someone's mentioned something about a void opal.
Okay, yes, the black opal is what it is called. But unfortunately, Ashim could find neither it nor Director Johnson, as well as Harkham, who seemed to be aware of the existence of this artifact, and two had wanted to perform research on it but could not. Unfortunately, all that was left inside of the old office of Professor Johnson was a large barrel of alcohol, a stuffed bird, and you've written a tomb, but it's really a tome. The tome was written in a sloppy, drunkard hand, almost impossible to read, and not of any language recognizable by any members of the party. But luckily, Guttersnipe was able to determine that, in fact, it was a recognizable language if the writer was shit-faced. And so he took a large, long drink of the burning, terrible alcohol in Guybrush's barrel and was able to determine that the tome had left instructions on how to access a certain hidden section of the office. Harkham, though Guttersnipe did attempt to deceive him of this, was able to piece it together as well, drank it, scribbled his notes down of the tome, and magicked away his intoxication, which in hindsight is a really, really useful spell. Like, goddamn. Let's see.
You learn all sorts of convenient shit when you run a goddamn country.
Yes. So, let's see. Back once more in the apartment, Palmer has been left to his own devices for some time, clearly upset by something, whatever that could be. Agval and Gorn still KO'd, man. And Mace left to tend to those two and investigate the remaining belongings of the group's former roommate Cecilia. During her investigation, Mace found once more the old diary of Cecilia, from which she had previously glimpsed a strange sight. A page not noticed by her at first at the end of the book. The first time that this occurred, she ignored it, chalking it up to a trick of the light or her mind playing tricks on her. But as it occurred a second time and a strange pull began to draw her attention into the back of the book, Mace realized that perhaps this was no mere trick at all, and demanded that Palmer leave his room and come help her, as she was, quote, in a way afraid of magic. We'll paraphrase. Let's see. Palmer came in, saw, after taking the book from Mace, that it was simply a book of blank pages, and further upset by Mace having wasted his time, shut the book, handed it back to her, and demanded that he not be bothered for anything that isn't real, returning to the boys' bedroom. Mace ruminated for some time before feeling the pull once more and deciding that this was out of her element and not some bad juju that she was going to deal with. She went, tended a fire at the furnace of the apartment, and methodically ripped out, page by page, the contents of the diary, watching them burn into ash, before tossing the cover into the furnace and watching it burn into a crisp as well. Finally returning back to those now in Guybrush's hidden section of his office, Harkham demanded more information on what had occurred to Cecilia, who Cecilia was, with Lava explaining that they had been attacked by the mob, choosing to leave as much information as she could out of the story. Let's see. The party, after Harkham followed the instructions left by former Director Johnson, were able to enter into the hidden section of Guybrush's office, where they found 3 tall magical conduits suspending high above them the black opal. There were several other magical instruments and benches and whatnot scattered in this small, compact area. And as the party looked around and tried to determine what was happening here, Guttersnipe decided that he would attempt theft and stole a ruby from one of the 3 conduits, causing it to deactivate, seemingly, and dropping the opal onto the ground. Get off the tablet. Ron? There's not even a tablet. How are you doing this? Where are you guys doing this from? Oh, there is a tablet.
There's a tablet over here, yeah.
Fucking get out of here, tablet. No. Yeah. Anyways, that's going to happen to your character next.
Holy shit.
Lava dove to catch it before it struck the ground, causing a panic in the area with Harkham demanding that Lava give the opal to him, explaining to the group that they are simply too young and naive to understand what they could potentially be dealing with the rest of the party demanding that he not take it. Ashim casting a minute meteor around himself and preparing to attack his father, while the rest of the group similarly entered combat stances. Meanwhile, Lava, having fallen onto the ground after an attempt at the opal from Harkham, hit her head as blood began to trickle from an open wound upon her face, trickling towards the small painting that contains Cecilia's blood under the thicker layer of acrylic that Palmer had painted atop it. In the confusion, the blood made contact with the painting, causing some unexplained chain reaction of events in which the opal grew very, very cold in Lava's hand and her ring growing red hot. Lava attempted to throw the opal back into where it was held by the 3 conduits, but to no avail. And as the opal began to float in the air and shake, and the bloods from the cracks began to float upwards into the air and into the gem itself, Lava, in a last-ditch effort, grabbed a small stone and hurled it at the opal to no avail, with a black burst of energy issuing forth from it and swallowing those inside of the office. And that is actually where the campaign ends. You have all died. Agval, you are...
A retcon event.
Agval, you are so fortunate as to be too drugged out to see that your demise has claimed you. Mace, unfortunately, you are completely lucid, and the existential dread consumes you as you were killed. But before all of that happens, we have session 31. Are there any questions, comments, concerns before we begin?
Did I just hear that I'm going to die without knowing it?
Are there any other questions before we begin?
That's the best way for Agval to go, I think.
Agval doesn't need to know what's happening.
I feel like death is too big of a concept for Egwell to wrap around his head.
Yeah.
So he's like, he just puts everybody to sleep.
That's
Like he makes them take naps.
Oh, jeez. So,
Yeah, I've got a pretty big skull. It couldn't wrap around my head if it tried.
wow. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and start. So, this is session number 31, and we are going to begin with those who were seemingly, let's say, claimed. We're going to get rid of this sucker real quick. I didn't mean to do that, actually. I want to keep that table. And we're going to go ahead.
Alt F4.
Please adjust your sound as needed to hear the music that I currently have playing. It's not so much music as it is just sound.
Is it from you?
It is from the music player. Let me try something else. Hold on.
I was hearing it just fine.
Give me one moment. I'm going to load a different one. And then reload the other one so that it works.
Nightmare.
Delightful.
Is it in tabletop or is it?
It's
Oh, okay.
tabletop,
That's why I
yes,
can't hear it.
yes.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's-
So,
So just to make sure, we're all in Professor Johnson's old office because I think
Not
I
all of
left
us.
before this.
Aaron, Marcus Johnson, Harkham, who's Ashim's dad,
Yeah.
Ashim, Lauva, and I'm missing one person.
Got a snipe.
And Gutter
Gutter
Snipe
Yeah.
are there currently.
Okay.
The rest, who would be Agval, Gorn, Palmer, and Mace, are back in the apartment.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
But we're going to go first to those folks.
Oh.
Who's folks? Mace?
Us folks.
Oh, us. Oh, God. This map is creepy.
Hey,
It's
this is
fucking
what barrel
huge,
trauma
holy
looks
shit.
like.
Dude, this is huge.
Oh no, this is huge.
This is Chungus.
So, members of the party who I just named. The last thing you recall is a burst of blackness before everything, well, went to black. You feel, hear, see, perceive nothing for, well, an imperceptible amount of time. But then, as if being violently shaken from a deep sleep, your eyes shoot open as you feel your hearts pounding rapidly in your chest. You frantically take in your surroundings, which have twisted and shifted since mere moments ago during your encounter with Harkham. Broken, floating islands of debris, presumably once part of Guybrush's laboratory, now hang suspended in a terrible, dark void, held together by some unknown force. From two of the tall conduits previously suspending the strange, dark gem, fire two dim beams of arcane energy. Their power enough to cut through the gray scale of the rest of the environment and bathing the wreckage below it in a dull purple glow. "100 feet away, the third conduit spits and sputters, but it does not fire its own beam. It must be damaged due to Gutter Snipe's meddling. But unfortunately, that's hardly the worst of your worries as you turn around and see where the gem once was, suspended 50 feet in the air above you again, swirls a vortex of thick, black miasma whose depth stares into your very soul. Within it, you can catch faint glimpses of beams of light, reds and greens, blues and yellows, whose presence extends outwardly as flits and glitters of color, almost imperceptible in the black expanse of this place. Below it, Harkham stands ready, his feet planted and his hands waving precisely while he attempts to sustain some sort of arcane orb around this singularity of sorts. It glows a dim red, the only other source of color within this realm. You are in whatever this place is. All surrounding in a semicircle, the epicenter of this event, with Harkham standing below it, presumably attempting to contain it.
I'll just shout out, Lauva, Snipe, Aaron.
My head. What just happened?
Father, what did you do?
He doesn't turn to look at you and instead speaks facing away from you. What have I done? Well, I think what's more important is what I'm currently trying to do.
Is that the opal?
Ishim, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Woo! Wisdom. I'm wise, kind of. That's good. 16.
16. All right. Upon that question, Ashim, you've gotten up, assessed the situation more quickly than your fellows, and your heart has been rapidly pounding in your chest as your head aches and strange visions and sounds swirl through your mind. But finally, upon confronting your father, you're able to calm your heart and block out the swirling clouds of confusion in your mind, focusing on a thought at a time and then your immediate surroundings. As you begin to fully take in the terrible landscape around you, awaiting your father's next response, you can't help but feel that all of this is oddly familiar. The cracked and broken islands washed of color, the echoless swallowing every sound, the subtle yet unshakable sense of dread that seems to permeate through whatever is filling your lungs with each shallow, panicked breath. Are these recurring scenes from some repressed nightmare? No. This is no nightmare. It is very, very real, and you begin to realize that you have seen this before and that these are memories which now flood your mind upon this revelation. Scenes of past events, somehow lost to you, all return in quick fashion. The dancing lights, in stark contrast, the deep black of the void, the swarms of shadowy, shrieking creatures descending upon you and your fellows, the sealing of the artifact by Director Johnson, all clear as day once more. How such vivid events were forgotten you cannot say for sure, but it seems to all be related to this place. Whatever the case, this glimpse may be your only chance to inform yourself of what has happened here later if you manage to escape now. Ishim, any notes or events that I have described to you previously in this campaign that I have told you you have forgotten, you now recall. That includes all of the events within the Department of Arcane Studies upon your first visit with Director Johnson. A few, as well as the strange circumstances regarding Aaron's return after the party to the apartment, with him seemingly just kind of showing up out of nowhere. At the time you accepted this, but now you understand that that is a very strange occurrence indeed. And as you begin to come to this realization, Harkham looks over towards you. Have you come to your senses, boy?
Just kind of like stagger back and fall to one knee. Like, oh gods. What did we do? Lauva, Aaron. We did this.
I don't understand. How could we have done this?
oh my god, hours, an entire day, just oh, it's a lot.
Ashim, are you okay? What's happening?
No, clearly no, we're not. This is not okay.
Aaron, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, all right. Um,
Quick,
wisdom saving.
or
Okay.
mission.
That is a 25.
Aaron, similarly, you regain in a painful shock your memories from any events that I have told you you have forgotten, including the events in the department previously, your strange return to the apartment, and your encounter in the street with your old friend and her warning. All of those are clear to you once more.
Yeah, so I just start collapsing too. I'm like, oh my god. What what is happening? It all makes sense now. Like Cecilia and everything.
Oh god, wait, Cecilia.
The barrier.
Maybe she could be here. I'm gonna start yelling out, Cecilia, are you here?
Your words do not echo in this strange, terrible realm, as you recall that they did not once before. It seems that sound is somewhat absorbed by the strange properties of this place. Your calls fall on deaf ears, save for far in the distance, a faint shrieking from several different places all around you. It seems that something is approaching, and if you recall what made those shrieks in your visit here before, there will be none too happy at your presence here.
Brett.
I look at. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Am I able to deduce that the black opal is the barrier that Amelia put it for me to destroy? Like, am I able to make that connection, or are they entirely separate?
It is up to you to attribute meaning to that.
Okay. Alright, cool.
I hear those noises and I look at Lauva. Lauva, your arm. Those things.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, and I don't care who fucking did this. It could have been us, but we have to fix it now. Whatever it is, we have to do something now.
Lava, roll a wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
Oh, you're looking mind played.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, you're good.
Something is pushing at the edge of your perception. It seems like some of this could be familiar to you, but Lava, you're unsure. The panic has set in, and you are unable to come to your senses at this turn. Meanwhile, you watch as Marcus seems to have regained his own senses, looks over at Lauva and then at Ashim. Oh my gods, I do remember.
Then you know what's coming. You heard those noises.
Yeah, I do, I think.
We look around. There has to be some. How did we get out of here last time? It was the opal. We have to stop whatever it's doing.
We have to destroy it. Harkham, what are you currently doing right now? Are you just maintaining it, or?
These are all wonderful ideas that you're stating, children, but unfortunately none of these are so easily performed. To destroy this could cause a cataclysm. I realize now, I I have been here before, too.
You?
The spilled tankard. The tome already open. I deduced Director Johnson's riddle before. He continues to focus on this orb above him as he speaks. And came here. And similarly, I was trapped. But I sealed it away once, and I can do it again if I only had that tome.
Home. We didn't take it with us, though. It's still outside,
No,
wherever this is.
Not that tome. A different one. Inception, stabilization, termination of interplanar gateways. Magnum opus of a former mage here, in possession of the former director. I had it for a time, but hell, it was reclaimed by him. But I remember, I managed to tear out several pages before I escaped. Well, maybe managed, accidentally. But if they're still here, I may be able to piece together how to seal this and... Well, he looks over at you, Gutter Snipe. I may be able to seal it so long as the third conduit is repaired. He gestures back 100 feet to the south, towards the large standing conduit in a broken island of stone, rock and stone, that does not fire a large beam towards this epicenter.
Well, we've got a clear step.
Oh, you're muted now.
I pretend to look down at a notebook that's not there. Suboptimal, but nothing can't be repaired.
Good.
Those of you with a passive perception of higher than 10.
Oh, that's me?
It's me.
You count, you're 10.
Okay.
You notice lava behind you and the rest of you. A large, discarded, slightly scorched piece of parchment.
I pick it up, yeah.
You move towards it.
Alright, let me, before I move to touch it, get closer to it and see what it is.
Yeah. You see that this is clearly some arcane tome. There's several, like, haphazardly written notes in its margins, as well as large diagrams of several arcane sigils. You read what few words you can and what languages you can recognize, but this is clearly very highbrow, even for you.
Father, I think this is one of the tomes right here, or one of the pages of the tome.
Bring it here, boy.
I'll bend over and pick it up.
You do so.
Got it, awesome, cool. Yeah, I'll walk up to him. Just careful, there's a few advanced reverse algorithms that you show me, you
Give it here,
use the...
boy. He snatches it from you. Do not use words you do not understand. He looks at it, while one hand continues to maintain this containment. Yes, this is it. What luck. This is only part of it, though. I distinctly remember there were 5 more pages that were ripped out of this. I'm certain if you can find them all, well, it won't be the full tome, but it should give me enough to contain it. With the conduits already active, well, our former director has done most of the hard work, though he has clearly not thought of all of this himself, merely reading words on pages. Sound familiar? He glances at you. Regardless, he has done good work in constructing them. This may be our ticket out of here. Go find the pages and fix the conduit. I will remain here and ensure that it does not spread any further and consume us all.
Alright, as an intrepid adventurer that I am, I'm gonna start hopping over to the conduit over here.
Alright, hold on.
Wait, Snipe. Let's go together.
I think it would be quicker if we all split up to find these pages.
Let's not do that.
Brett, I have a question.
Go for it.
You said there was 5 more pages, and I don't know if you intentionally hid one, but I only see 4 more on the map.
What an
Or is that right?
astute observation.
Yeah. So I don't know if you made a mistake or if you just intentionally hid one.
Well, that's metagaming, so.
Is it meta? I'm as character. I'm not looking for them. I just looking for a mistake. That's all.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Okay, gotcha. I was
Don't
just
worry.
making sure.
Yeah, I'll say so Lauba, you can go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw if you'd like.
Well.
Once again, you fail.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I am going to.
Hey, boss.
Wait, I need inspiration. Hey, give me one moment. Oh, dang. It was 14.
That's a failure. Yes, gutter snipe.
Should I pretend to make a wisdom save?
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead. Yeah.
Alright. That's a 5.
A 5. No new memories rush to your mind, gutter snipe either. So I'm going to describe a quick mechanic to you all here. Now that you have realized, those of you who have your memories back, that clearly something here has caused you to forget what you've experienced here, only for them to have returned now that you have returned here. As an action on your turn, you may make an intelligence roll. The total of that roll, assuming that you have the adequate supplies to record something, is the number of words that you may write down for that action to perhaps allow yourself to later read in case everything here is once more forgotten.
Okay.
Write down whatever you'd like, but it is an action per turn.
Are we in initiative right now?
Not yet, because we're going to jump over to the other group. So, why is Palmer in here? Send him over here. Where's
Palmer?
Mace?
What are
Who
you
the
doing
hell's
here?
Palmer?
Where'd Mace go? Mace had a pawn.
Who the fuck is Mace?
All right, well, you get a Marcus, and then I'm going to change the name to Mace. So, Mace. It has been, well, I say Mace and Agval. It has been about 8 hours since the rest of the group left to go visit Ishim's father in the Department of Arcane Studies. During this time, Palmer has not left his room. Gorn and Agval, the major effects of the dull venom have worn off, and although you feel a bit sluggish, you are back to your normal function. You can perform as a character once more. And Mace, for the most part, there has been nothing eventful occurring for the last 8 hours, though it does seem like the rest of the group has been gone for a very long time. You are at least happy to see that that 2 of the 3 members left with you are doing better than they were before.
Agval, are you feeling all right, buddy? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what you said.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. The others have been gone quite some time. What time of day is it? Just looking out the window.
You see, it's well, your window faces east, and you cannot see the sun at all, and it's seemingly getting darker. It must be around sunset at this point.
I'm gonna go knock on the door. Palmer!
What?
What time did everyone else leave to go see Harkham?
I don't know, mid-morning, I think. Why?
It looks like the sun's about to set. Should we be worried?
Sure, they're fine, man. Just off doing something, went into the city, or... He opens the door. Yeah, man, you're right. Maybe, he looks out the window. You see that the blind has been drawn, or the curtains have been drawn shut in the boys' room. Man, lost track of time. They're not back yet?
No.
All right. Palmer looks over to you two, Agval and Gorn. You guys doing okay, man?
They're functional.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, they said they were going to the department. Arcane Studies, right? Maybe they're just hanging out with Ashim's dad. Kind of doubt it. He didn't seem too enthused to go, but...
I doubt it, too.
Huh. Well, guess it can't hurt to check, right?
Not at all.
The small bird got stuck in a tree. He can't fly.
You know,
Guttersnipe,
that's
or...
right. He can't fly. I've seen him try, I think. Oh. Man, does it smell like burnt bread to anyone else?
Does it?
No.
No.
Well, Agval a little bit.
It might.
Being struck. Cold.
He's having a stock.
A stock. Yeah. Alright, they're fine.
Well, unless particularly weird things have happened before at your Department of Magic, perhaps they're fine?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know about anything, man. Well, it did shut down for a little bit, but don't know what happened there. You know what? I've talked to. Now that I think about it, that was when they all went. Agval, man, you remember that after the game?
The Tower?
Yeah, man, all that crazy shit happened to it. I sat that one out.
I don't remember the tower. I remember the tower, but I don't remember the tower.
That means nothing to me. He looks over at Mace. I don't know if they're at, max efficiency.
That seems to be the case. Well, I guess we could go catch up with them, see if they've found out anything. That could be what's keeping them there. It could be quite a long talk, who knows?
Yeah, I guess. Agval, what's your
Must save
passive
them.
perception?
My passive perception?
Yeah,
That's a great question. 12.
12. Delightful. Agval, as Mace and Palmer discuss, and you're seeing Palmer for the first time in 8 hours at least. Maybe you saw him before, but you don't quite recall. You can't help but hear a faint whispering. Coming from your left.
Ball turns to the right.
I'm gonna turn towards the noise where I think I hear it.
You turn towards the noise. It's very faint and very incremental, but you definitely hear, or at least heard, something. It seems to be coming from the kitchen.
I'm going to look at Gorn, go like this, cover my lips, like tap him on the leg, go like this, point towards the kitchen. I'm gonna try to stealthily as I can get up.
He slowly grabs his weapon from beside the couch.
All right, we're gonna move over to the kitchen.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself. We're up here.
I'm also gonna grab my warhammer.
Okay. Roll stealth for me.
12 plus stealth 2, so 14.
14. What's your passive perception, Mace?
15.
Okay. Palmer says, "Hey, Mace."
I know.
Yeah, the two of you see Gorn and Adval up from the couch. Their combined 800 pounds of weight. Clearly shifting it. I don't think they're that much. I don't think they're that heavy, but they're probably like... How heavy is Agval?
Give me a moment. I'm gonna figure that out right now.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, you're pretty heavy. And you see the two of them, though they are stealthy, the couch has given them away as they are slowly approaching the kitchen.
350 pounds.
Okay, so like 600 pounds, yeah.
I'm just going to watch them out of the corner of my eye. What do you think they're doing?
Knowing those two, man, it's either completely asinine or it's going to get us into some really deep shit.
Let's take it or leave it.
I'm going to follow after them stealthily, just like along the wall.
Yeah, roll stealth.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 19.
Okay.
Clearly much better at stealth than we are.
Makes you this wall or that wall?
That wall, yeah.
This other one.
Nor that one, yeah.
Okay. You slink along the wall while Palmer, you realize, is following next to you as well. Similarly stealthily. Agval. You come into the kitchen and immediately, once more, you hear the faint whispering to your left. You look and you identify, or go ahead and roll perception, actually.
Nat 19.
Okay. You quickly identify the source of the noise to be coming from the furnace.
No.
And what's
No.
more,
Wait.
what's more, in the jarbled, mostly nonsensical whispering, you hear a distinctly female voice. Two soft, barely perceptible words. Help them.
I'm going to point at the furnace at get Goran's attention, and I'm gonna grab the handle of the furnace and hold up 3, and I'm gonna start counting down.
Okay.
I can see that they're trying to open the furnace, right?
Yeah.
3.
Palmer, I threw that book in there earlier.
What?
You, as Palmer goes to speak, boom! You hear the echoing metal noise of, well, first, and then boom, as Agval opens the furnace door and Gorn strikes down on it, cracking the top and ooh, I got it, I think. Ooh, what are we attacking?
I heard whispers.
You heard what?
You look inside of the furnace, Agval, and you see that there is a small fire kindled by someone, but it does not glow in a typical orange fashion. No, it casts off embers of little flits of red and blue and green and yellow. And what's more, it appears that there is an object within that furnace, a small tome, very, very thin, and it appears that there is a single page within it, at least from what you can see.
I'm gonna reach in and grab it.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Not easy. Where is my saving throws? I see. That would be a 12.
A 12.
Uh-oh.
It's a +8.
You take 2 points of fire damage as your hand is scorched, but you do manage to pull the thin tome out of the fire. Mace. You see very clearly that this is the same tome, the former roommate's diary, that you methodically ripped each page out of, watched burn to a crisp in the furnace, still very much intact. From what you can see, there is one single page left within it. Gorn stands at the ready once more with his warhammer, having recovered from striking what is effectively a thick metal bell. And Agval, you have the tome within your hands.
Does the tome say anything on the front?
No, it does not. It is titleless and burnt, clearly.
I swore I burnt that.
You burnt it? Is that Cecilia's old diary? Why'd you burn that, man?
I told you earlier when I tried to ask for your help that there was something wrong with it. And if you look, you will see that I am right. Because it survived the furnace.
Great. So it's made well, man. All right. Agval.
Yeah.
Palmer calls out your name. What do you have there, man?
A book.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
He takes it from you. Waves it at Mace.
I'll walk forward. But not too close.
All right. So, this. You burnt this.
Yes.
All the pages?
Apparently not.
Yeah, I guess not. He opens up the cover. You missed one. Man, it's in gibberish, too.
There's something on the page?
Yeah. All sorts of stuff. Here. He tosses it towards you.
I catch it.
Okay. Would you like to look at it?
You're not pulling a prank on me, are you?
Dude, I am not in the mood for pranks. If I had my say, I would be back in there right now, man. Also, speaking of, he goes over to the table, grabs the flowers. Can this not? He goes over and you hear him set it down rather forcefully in the other room. Sorry, I didn't want to look at that. They need sunlight. You know, put them by the window.
I thought they were nice.
You should also sit them down gently then. That would probably help. And I'll open up the book.
All right. Mace, you take a look in this tome and you see that Palmer was correct. There is one page. This page seems, well, you can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel like you've seen it before, or at least tried to. But now you've tacked it down. Unfortunately, on its page, we should say, several scripts of writing in strange languages you do not recognize, clearly all different ones. But for whatever reason, you seem like although you don't recognize these words on the page, you feel confident that you could speak them. If only you decided to do so.
I will try.
want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Eep. 11.
11. Okay.
Oh no.
Hammer is in my hands.
Mace, although you do not quite understand what these shifting words say, and in fact, you don't quite understand how this tome is even still intact, you hope by perhaps reading these words that in the future you may understand it better. Agval and the others, you hear Mace speak out several strange words in a language barely humanoid. And nothing happens. Until from within the book's binding, a burst of light, red, blue, yellow, green, sparks over the area, and a small little black orb you are consumed by it.
Fuck, you just voided the entire dorm. That's like 100 college students, man.
Shit.
Now, if you'll please go to the battle map.
What now?
Yes, sir.
We dropping tilted?
Oh, this is some Moisty Meyer, baby. Palmer, Agval,
As they hit the other door.
Gorn, and Mace.
Nice.
Is that the furnace?
Matt, where are they?
The four of you find yourselves transported to a terrifying realm whose description I have previously given to the rest of the party. You are confused, and an overwhelming sense of dread comes over all of you as you look around and see where you are, not understanding how you got here, what is happening, why Gorn is no longer green, the whole 9 yards. I need Agval to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, impossible.
Hold on. I have a negative wisdom, so 19 technically.
19.
Yeah, I have a negative.
Agval, you glimpse around as your head burns hot, your heart pounding in your chest, and suddenly you are able to focus your will, and you understand, well, maybe not understand, but at least recognize where you are. You have access to all of your forgotten memories from before.
Where is my crab claw?
Gorn looks over at you, Agval. By the spirits. What? How are we back here?
Look around and what do I see the other party members?
Yes. I will describe to all of you now, as the main group in the center has begun to rally and prep their journey in this place. You feel everything begin to shake and tremble, for you all turn and look and watch as out of the nothingness, another platform, another floating island, has appeared out of nowhere, and upon it, well, first, upon further inspection, you see that it is a chunk of your dormitory. You look and you see Palmer, Gorn, Agval, and Mace are all stood upon this. While the 4 people I just mentioned, you see the 2 firing conduits, the 3rd sputtering one, and the rest of your fellows, plus an unrecognized large Dragonborn man, whom those of you who are current students will recognize as Harkham Ibn Bahad, is currently waving his hands around a giant floating miasmic orb. Admittedly, all of this is a lot to take in, and Mace, you glance around and go and roll a wisdom saving throw yourself.
Yeah. Oh, okay. 21.
Oh.
Mace, you look around. You have not seen anything like this before. The terrible landscape sapped of all color, the expansive void darker than the darkest night. But at the very least, you're able to calm yourself and steel your mind for clearly whatever is going to come here. Palmer, you see, looks around similarly very confused. He looks at you, and then at Gorn and Agfall, who seem to understand a little bit more of what's happening, and says to you, Agfall, "Hey man, question for you. What the fuck is going on, man?"
In my best attempt, I'm going to look at him and go, magic.
You recall that Agfall, Palmer was notably absent in your first foray into the department, where you first sealed away the opal with Director Johnson. And is clearly confused as what's happening, but is looking around frantically, attempting to calm himself.
We need to get to them. I'm going to point towards the rest of the party.
The rest of the party, you see Agval pointing at you, and you finally realize, oh my god, my buddies are here. Lava, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
You guys are. Wait,
What?
is that our furnace?
How did you guys get here?
Where is here? I'm freaking out right now, guys.
We've been here before.
No, we haven't. Lava, what'd you roll? 18?
18.
Yes. You recall. You also recall a dream you had
Okay.
some time ago with a dwarf shouting warnings to you and a crumbling old tower and whatnot.
You were there. I remember that. You were there.
Yeah, go to Snipe. Roll again.
Or what? He remembers everything.
For the meme. Does a 23?
Yeah, you succeed. You're able to
At
calm
what?
your own heartbeat.
Do I also remember the times that she came to me outside of that dream? Like there were like 3 other times.
You do.
Okay. Okay. I just went back and read all my notes, so.
No, those ones don't count. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, everyone remembers everything except for the notes that Jen took.
Well, you remember nothing because I took pretty good notes.
Harkham,
Oh,
Wait, okay. What the fuck? Ashim!
you remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember. I already knew you made things weird. What the fuck?
This isn't just a me thing. It's whatever You know it's just that opal, and whatever happened last time, that was just us trying to survive. Listen,
Okay.
there's a lot of layers to peel off here. Let's do it not here.
You hear all around you the distant, now not so distant shrieking of what must be the creatures that once descended upon you. And all of you, in your panic and deliberation amongst yourselves, you watch as seemingly out of nowhere from the blackness. Are you going to be able to see these on the board?
Kind
Are they
of.
black chips or
I'm going to make them, if I make them gray, that's going to be a lot easier. So
That
we'll make them
is-
gray,
Yeah.
but they are
Yeah.
black.
Definitely wouldn't have been able to see that.
Time to go. Hopscotch time indeed.
I am both freaked out and inspired by the fact I remembered Ashim called me his role model.
You all watch as these terrifying shadow-like creatures, barely perceptible against the black drop of the void, begin to descend upon the area, obviously alerted to your presence and your arrival here, and the glowing chromatic light coming from this strange place. Mace, you see Palmer pull out his piece. He looks at you. Listen, man.
wait, which piece?
His
the gun?
gun.
Look out, Shrek. He's
All
got
right,
wings.
full disclosure, man. I didn't throw everything in the barrel.
Full disclosure, stay close to me, as close as you can, get to the middle island, and get as close to everyone else as quickly as possible.
Full disclosure, we don't have, we need to find these pages, and we're running out of time.
Oh, full disclosure, I don't like it here.
Feelings mutual.
Listen, Palmer, Mace, those things coming to us, you can't let them touch you. Whatever you do, you stay away from them.
Didn't plan on it, man.
Just a new level of priority. Listen, do you remember that temple that we nearly drowned in blood for?
No, it doesn't really come to mind in a moment like this.
Listen, this is the continuation of that story, okay? We'll cover it later.
Building your online
I'm
business?
going to push Palmer towards the edge of the island where the stepping stones that lead us towards the big main central area, and I'm going to say, jump.
Can I assist him and kind of like, lift him up a little?
I'm going to push Palmer off the...
Yeah.
Help him, he's not gonna make it.
I seize Malmer's gun, I blast him, and then take 25 seconds to reload, shoot at myself, it's smoothbore, and I hit Ashim instead. Hold on. I'm
25 seconds is 4
anarchy
rounds of
and
combat.
yes.
You know what?
Jesus. That gun must be fucking powerful.
I'm gonna go up to Ashim and be like, hey man, we need to split up. These two groups should stay split, and we should look for pages, and they should look for pages over there.
Look, do you see those things coming towards us? It's gonna be dangerous if we just try to tackle those things alone.
Right,
we need to
but
at
it'd be
least be in
quicker
smaller...
to look for the
We need to
pages.
at least be smaller in groups right now. I prefer something slower that's gonna keep us safe.
I need
Say
you all to roll
fucking
I'm
initiative.
done
for me.
talking about this.
It's not gonna
I-
matter.
I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself, to give me 10 extra feet of movement, if I can, and start running towards the right.
You can, once it's your turn in the initiative, which I need
Okay.
everyone to roll.
Oh boy.
Because the
Green
shades
die
have
for
already
green.
descended, so any actions you've attempted to take.
If I push Palmer, can that boost his initiative?
Why don't we all roll and let's see. And has this downloaded? Yes, it has. Please stand by while I upload some new music.
Damn. And here I was gonna be. This is stupid, and take my first jump.
Oh wait, I did my initiative wrong. Hold on.
I need to put my initiative in the chat.
Okay.
Damn, Jake out here with 21.
21. Let's see what we got here, folks.
Del, do we need to roll off?
Oh, I went into the wrong one.
Initiative bonus.
It's okay. I don't have any bonus.
Okay. What's your flat roll? Mine is 16.
Flat roll, 18.
Okay.
You
Ashim.
first, then me.
Cool.
Ashim with a 21. Then we have let's see our buddies here. This is for Gorn. All right. How about Palmer? Okay. How about Marcus? Okay.
How about Harkham?
I'm a little busy right now, not gonna lie, but
No, he's not.
Yeah, but I want him to have a turn to be busy on.
Tarkin, these nuts in your mouth.
Lava with an
Okay.
18. We got Aaron with the 16 because it sounds like you guys. Who goes first between you two?
Aaron does.
I
Okay. And then we got Mace with plus 16. We'll do minus 16. Then we got Gorn actually with
Hey, Gorn.
a 12. Snipe with an 11. And Marcus with a 9. And finally, rounding us out, Agval with an 8. And please let me know if this doesn't play for you. But it should. Not all players have loaded the audio clip. I'm just waiting for Gavin to load the audio clip. Load the audio clip faster.
No, I would love to.
Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, you can turn it down in the music player at the top. You have your own sliding bar for music. And this is supposed to be an hour-long video, but it's a minute 20, so we'll loop it. All right. Let's see. We got shades here. I'll call them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Before any of you have time to act any further, you are thrust into combat as the shades have begun to descend into the combat zone. Ishim, we will start with you. Each square is a 5-foot square.
Yep. All right.
And we're gonna all be brushing up on some of our movement rules in this game here.
Question.
Yes.
The meteors that I summoned at the end of last session, are they still here?
They are a concentration spell, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they are not.
Fuck. Okay. I will quickly turn to my father and go, Father, can you still defend yourself while focusing on this?
I think I can manage.
Great, because you're our only ticket out of here. I'm going to...
I know. He waves his hand real quick and the barrier. Oh, sorry. No, he does not do that.
I am going to start making my way towards the tower to begin repair on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had 30 speed of movement. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right there.
Okay.
I'll use my attack action to dash. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I've got one more square left of movement, and I gotta make this jump right here.
So let's see. This is about, from where you are, this is about a 5-foot jump. So for a long jump, if you take 10 feet of a run up first, you can jump a distance up to your strength score. So what is your strength score? You need to be able to jump a 5.
My current strength score is 13.
13. Then you will be able to jump the 5 feet over to the chasm.
That's my final square of movement is right there.
Yes.
As I'm running, I will yell out, "I'm going to begin repairs on the tower. If there's anybody that can assist me in defense or anything, please make your way to me."
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
All right. Hold on while I write something real quick.
Yeah, that's my action, so I can't write any notes. That's okay.
Okay. So your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Palmer is up. He turns around towards the three of you. You guys sure you're cool? He looks back, looks somewhere over at the main island. All right, man. 5, 10, 15, and that is a jump of about 7 feet. So he's up to 22 feet of jump. He'll take his dash action, and since he's already got the run up from the first jump.
DOS action.
DOS action. You see him 5, 8, 13. It's going to get tricky with these jumps. I call that about 10 feet of a jump. And he has a strength score of at least 10. 23. That's as far as he's going to go. He's got his pistol out, ready to rock. That is Palmer's turn. Lauva, you are up.
I have a clarifying question.
Yes.
Say if I got stuck jumping on one of the islands, if I had to jump to another island, I don't have that 10 feet of run up because the islands aren't that big.
So
how would that work?
Only if it's a continuing jump would you be able to do something like that. So you'd have to, here, for example, what Palmer just did. He took 60 feet of movement, and so he already had, this is how I'm going to rule it, he already had his 10 feet of run up from the previous jump, and he's simply maintaining that momentum on the second and third jumps that he made. So if you had a run up from a previous platform, and then you needed a run up to continue to a second jump, you could. But if you were like stuck on an island in the middle of a turn, then yeah, you might not be able to without like a score, like a roll for it.
Yeah, because that's kind of my question. Is I could make it to the second island up here, but I could not make it to this like the next couple ones. So my question is, if I'm on my next turn, I don't have that 10 feet.
Not necessarily.
Well, you're continuing motion from your previous turn, right? If you're like if you've been consistently running.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be turn by turn.
Okay.
Because you could reasonably decide to take a different action in between a turn.
Okay.
Besides running.
Thank you.
And just to clarify, the distance we can jump with a run up is equal to our total strength score.
Yes, so Agval, you could jump 18 feet,
20
20
feet.
feet, yeah. But that does eat into your movement.
That's fine. If I dash for an action, I can get over to the main island in one turn.
Second question.
Yeah.
The distance between this island and this island, is that 15?
About 15, yeah.
Okay. That also determined what I was going to do, so...
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a little tricky since we're on grid, but I'll err towards allowing you guys to make jumps. Let's just keep that in mind.
Oh my god.
If I dashed, I could make it here.
Agval-
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Agval might not need that.
I'm going to go this way.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm dashing, sorry, I should have clarified that.
Okay, you dash.
Yeah, 35. My strength is 15. So,
Leap
35.
across the chasm.
Yes. 35 plus 15 is 50. And then, how much would this one be?
So you'd be here now.
Yeah.
To even get to this, since you've already been going on a diagonal, that would get you up to 60 feet.
60
So
feet, okay.
I'll say this jump is about 7 feet between. I'll start
Okay.
marking jumps, just so if you guys have to make them again, you know. How about
Okay.
that?
Okay, then that's where I would have to stop.
Is that readable?
Yes.
Yeah.
7 feet. 5. Call this 10. This is about 13.
Then I guess I'll have my sword out, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Aaron.
Alright, so with Find Familiar, it's saying that it takes up to an hour to cast it, and obviously that's just not plausible right now. Are you willing to compromise on that at all in
No.
terms of turns? No? Okay.
No, that's the cast.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What do you mean?
If you want to spend, how many turns would it be? 360 turns.
It could be a lot of turns. So I don't know if you wanted to fluff that a little, because it's just, you know,
That's a lot of fluff.
I know it's a lot of fluff.
Yeah, you know what? I will.
So-
You can do it in 59 minutes and 30 seconds. I'll cut 5 turns off of it.
Yeah, I guess that's just on me, because I never find a really good time to like sit down and spawn him, because I never know what's going to happen and stuff. So
That's true.
it's just a very weird spell. In that case, I'll go ahead and dash with Ashim to get the conduit fixed up. So dashing is double speed, correct?
Yeah.
So that's 60 feet.
Start there.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
30 right there.
35, 40, 45,
Okay.
55 to get there.
To get there. My strength is 13, so
This is about
What?
3 feet. So you
Yeah,
have
3
5 feet of jump left. You could make it to that square, yeah.
alright, cool. Sick. Oh, I fell.
But,
yeah.
well, hold on. Before you make this jump, you would be occupying the same tile as a sheen. So you actually would not be able to get that far.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. I'll just stop right there. And then make
Okay.
the jump. Next go around.
Is that your turn, Aaron?
Yes. Well, I'll also pull out my sword, my short sword as well.
Okay, Mace.
Okay, I'm about to be real difficult.
Okay.
So The jump is equal to one strength modifier, or one strength score. Okay.
So long as you have a 10-foot run-up, otherwise it's half of that.
Okay. I also have a rogue thing, second story work, which allows me to, when I make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by your dexterity modifier.
Great. Okay.
I cannot make the jumps on this path over here. Can you do the quick measurements for this one for me?
Yeah, and let's see. This will be about 6, 5. If you were to make this one for whatever reason, it's about 8. This would be about 5. This would be about 3.
Okay. And then one more question.
Yes.
I can use a bonus action as part monk to do Step of the Wind.
Okay.
This can allow me to use my movement, dash, and then use this, giving me 21 squares to move. Will you allow that?
What are you trying to do here? I'm sorry. So run me through what you want to do. Because I know the abilities you're using.
Yeah. If I spend a key point to use Step of the Wind, I can use the dash action as a bonus action. So if I use the dash action and then use that to dash as a bonus action as well, I can use my movement 3 times what I have.
Oh yeah, you can double dash.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. I am going to go ahead and do that.
Okay.
1.
5. Plus another 6 is 11 feet.
Okay. Do you count that as 1 or 2, that jump? Like, if I start here, that's 1 square.
So
Right.
it's
Just
at
use
this
the
point,
distance.
it's better
use the
just use distance.
Just use the distance. Forget about the squares unless it's combat-wise. So
6, 11, and then 16.
Okay.
19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. And then 25, 30, 35.
Mason, I
Then-
need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yeah.
And whatever you're eating looks awesome.
It's hot chocolate mix and whipped cream.
That's going to be an 8.
An 8. Mace, as you step into this area, you realize too late that there are several holes protruding from the ground, and you watch as several dark, grasping claws and arms grab at you, gripping at you, and dealing 4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And this area is considered difficult terrain.
Is it still my turn?
It's still your turn. I'm going to mark it as difficult terrain as a nice hazard orange.
Okay. So I take 4 points of necrotic damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And then my movement would be halved now, right?
And it takes twice as much to go to a place, yeah.
Okay. So if I'm dashing and then also using a key point, I still have 7 squares I can move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay. This over here goes down.
Okay.
You do go down.
Okay. And then that will be my turn.
Okay. I realize that this map is going to end up very marked up. Okay.
Making it clear, accessible.
That is your
Good
turn.
thing.
Here come the Shades. And they're going to dash because they got nothing else to do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Here's a dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 75, 80. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 75, 80. Let's go, man. One's coming for Hashim and Aaron. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 75, 80. These fuckers move. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 75, 80. Quick maths on that one. Wind farm engineering drawings, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 70, 75, 80. Okay. The Shades are descending upon you, but it does not appear that they have arrived yet. But you watch and you see 2 more have entered the fray. We're 9 and 10. That is the Shades' turn. And now it is Gorn's turn. Gorn can jump real good. And he's going to go... He's going to look at you, Agfall. All right, Agfall, what do we do, man?
What did you say?
He said, all right, man, what do we do? We got a lot of fucked up shit going on here.
I'm gonna point towards Ishim and Aaron and say, I'm going for them.
All right, man, do you want me to come with you or, like, protect the little old lady?
Protect the lady.
All right, I'm going. He's gonna use his dash. 5, 10, 5, 15, 20, and he's gonna jump 20 feet himself. Mace, you watch as Gorn behind you. You look over, you see he's following you, and he just jumps in one bound. Da-da-da. That's his turn.
Show off.
That's all he's got. Sneebus, it's you. It's you.
You gotta unmute me.
Okay.
The sunrise.
Let's see. Having seen lava taking these jumps, I realize now that I'm just a little boy. I don't think I can make these jumps. They're a little long for my little legs. So I'm gonna use my turn to... no, that'd be suboptimal too. Okay. Where was I?
I'll make you turn back around. I should get it.
5, 15, 20, 30. And then like, let's see, then 50. I might have something for this exact scenario.
What you doing, boss?
He's looking at the spells.
Yeah, I gotta see if I've got anything that could reach that far.
All right. Clock's ticking, bud.
Yeah, all right. I'll just hit him with the trusty old crossbow then.
Okay.
Or yeah, hand crossbow.
Which one are you gonna shoot?
I'm going to shoot the one shade 4.
Shade 4. Roll for the attack, please.
Yeah. That's
He missed the
16.
dice. Oh,
Oh, 16. That'll hit.
he so missed the dice tower so bad when he tried to do that.
So, 9 damage.
9.
Yeah.
All right. You fire off a shot from your crossbow through the air and strike true in the center of the shade, damaging it badly. But it still lives. Is that your turn?
It is.
Then it's Marcus's turn.
Yeah.
Marcus is going to kill Harkham. And then look at Ashim and say, I still don't like you. But before
My turn.
but before he does that,
What?
he's just gonna batten down the hatches here. And he's gonna fire off let's see. He's gonna be able to hit a firebolt from here. It's a 120-foot range. He's gonna fire off a firebolt at shade 4 as well, and he's gonna hit, and he's gonna do 1 damage.
Yeah.
You watch as Ashim and Aaron, the two of you are running, and you see shades are beginning to block your path, but then from afar, a bolt of gray fire sails through the air and destroys shade 4.
Let's go, baby.
That's
Easy.
Marcus's turn. That's all he's doing. Now it's Angval's turn.
It's more than just my turn. It's more than that.
Well,
All right,
you take it, boss.
Brett. I need to know what the distance between this part here and this island is.
Hold on. Which parts?
That jump
15.
and then that jump.
Both 15s.
Both of those are 15.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
buddy.
so what? So it would be, let's see, 5, 10, 15, and then another 30 to cross.
To get past both. Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Question.
Yeah.
5 because it's my first diagonal. 10, right? 15, 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, that counts as a run-up.
I will allow it. Yes.
I make it all the way over here without using an action.
My guy is the fucking Hulk right
What's
now.
your movement speed?
40.
Aha, that's okay. Yeah,
He literally
you,
does what the Hulk does. He doesn't fly, he just fucking jumps.
You-
really fucking hard.
went bound over, landing. You actually send the stone behind you spinning for a moment before it rights itself, and yeah, you land there.
This is a big position to be in, but I've got more to do. I'm going to dash anyway, and I'm going to back up one and just so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to just jump over Ishim, just the
Okay,
entire way.
I do need you to make an athletics roll to jump over Ishim.
Yeah,
That's
of course.
fine.
That's, yeah, not a problem. Oh, not a problem. It's an 18 plus whatever my athletics is. I'm athletic. Plus 8.
How tall are you, Ishim?
How tall am I? How tall am I? How tall am I? I am 6'3".
Does
Yeah.
a 26 jump over Ishim?
A
With the running
26
start?
jumps over Ishim. Agval headed straight towards the thing that he's least equipped to help with, but he can fight. All right,
You can defend.
that's you do so. You watch Ashim and Aaron. You turn back for a moment after watching Marcus having blasted a shade, and are greeted with the sight of Agval landing right before you, and then running back and bounding over you onto the strip of stone in front of you, Ashim. Yeah,
I would like to-
exactly.
I'd like to.
Coltrane runs on whole grain, baby. Woo!
I have my warhammer in both hands, and I scream, and I'd like to rage.
Rage is bonus action.
Rage is a bonus action.
You rage.
Ah.
You scream into the void and hope that whatever is there hears you. All right.
That is the end of my turn. I'm here for a good time.
Great. Ashim, you're back up to the top of the order.
Yep. Let's get schmoving. 1. Can I get it around Agval here?
So I believe moving through another character's space it counts as difficult terrain
Okay.
if they're willing. So
Yeah, get out of my way, Agval.
Yeah, oh, I'm getting out of the way.
So difficult terrain does what?
Double movement. It'll cost
no,
10.
I'm sorry. You can just move through them. You just can't end
All
the
right,
turn.
cool.
in.
Alright, so that's I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll stop here so that I can summon some meteors again. Wave my hand in an arc above my head, and at each radial point, 6 meteors appear above me. And I just go, and I go, I don't have time for this. And then I point for my bonus action, 2 meteors shoot at Shade 5.
Awesome. Do you roll a spell attack for that, or does it roll a dex save
I gotta
for you?
pull up the spell real quick.
It's a dex save. What's your spell save?
Spell save is gonna be a DC 15.
It does succeed.
It has to be for each meteor though, and I set 2 of them.
It fails one.
All right, I can live with 1. It. Uh. 2d6 fire damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful one, actually. So it still takes.
Yes.
All right. So we'll do the saved one first here. That's gonna be 5 fire damage plus 10 fire, so 15 total fire damage.
Two
Just goes.
fireballs. Yeah, 2 fireballs usher forth from the arc above you and strike Shade 5, destroying it.
Yeah, baby. Any bonus actions here? Nope, this is going to be the end of my turn. I'm going to turn around and say, who has the ruby for the tower?
This knife 100 feet away.
Snipe! Shoot me the ruby! That's the end of my turn, but I'm calculating my next move.
Okay.
Yes, Snipe, you wouldn't.
Did I
That's
just
what happened
miss
to
that
catapult.
second guy? Is he gone?
What's up?
Did I miss that second phantom? Is he gone? Is he dead?
Yeah, Marcus destroyed it.
No, the one that I shot.
Yeah, you destroyed it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you killed it.
I didn't see you do that.
Yeah, man. Okay. You see Palmer? Oh boy, well he's got to make an athletics roll to make this jump because he doesn't have enough run up. So here he goes. Big P. Oh yeah, he fucking makes the thing. Standing jump. Powell jumps over. And where's Lava? Well, all right. 10, 15, 30 because he already made a jump. Then he's gonna dash 5, 10. He'll run by you, gutter snipe. And as he's running by, you see him touting his pistol. Hope you're carrying, man. 15, 25, 30. And he's going to shoot Arkham. All right. Lava, you are up. You see your fellows, most of them descending down to what you would describe as the south. While Palmer is actually seemingly hot on your heels here.
Can I see Mace where I'm at?
Barely. So this is a wall here, but this where
Okay.
Mace is elevated. So I'll say you can kind of see Mace.
Okay. So first I'm gonna yell over at Mace. No, turn around. Look for Pages over there. Or attempt to.
Yeah, you can make it out. Echo doesn't carry here, but sound is. You can hear enough.
And then
Even
second,
Mace is old.
I want to make that jump. We'll have to roll for it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a. Hold on. What's your strength score?
15. I just don't have a run up.
Yeah, if that's a 7 foot, you can still jump. If you're standing, you can do half of your strength score.
Oh,
You
okay.
can jump 7.5.
I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Ignore that part.
Okay.
So here, 7. I'm gonna count that 10, 15. I want to jump here is for 25. And then 30.
Okay.
And then, oh shit. I said I took the sword out, didn't I? I
Yes.
did. Shit. Okay, never.
You're
Ignore.
you're always right.
That is true. Sorry, I don't mean to be in your spot. I just
No.
can't. I'm blind as a
Yeah.
fucking bat.
I pulled back the drawstring on my sword. Brought me some arrow.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, I got moves that I'm thinking of here.
Yeah,
I
I
got-
moved right.
Okay, go ahead and roll for intelligence.
A whopping 5.
5. All right, so I'm going to have you write it in a little note card on here.
Okay.
Hashim, you wouldn't
Yeah,
happen to
all
know the
five
spell
words.
Long Strider, would you?
I wouldn't, unfortunately. But I could always
So-
learn it.
Where's it? Sobia? Here we go.
A wizard!
Note card name. Written.
I don't need to move. I have 4 more meteors left that can essentially reach almost any point on this map.
All right,
That's huge.
Jen, I gave you a little thing over here. Go ahead and write your 5 words. Once they're written, they can't be changed. So,
Wait.
Right click, and then, yeah.
write in the description. Yeah. And is that your turn? Okay, I'll let you write those 5 words. You tell me when you have, and I'll look at them. But for now, it's Aaron's turn.
All right, let's go. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just keep going to this conduit. I'll make this jump. Can I bypass Agfall or Hashim on this platform?
Yeah, you can move past them.
Okay, yeah. I'll still dash and try and get to the conduit.
Okay?
I think I wrote my 5 words.
Okay?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
So this will be a...
Yeah. I'll stop right here. I should be able to make this just fine, right?
This jump is about 7. Call it. So if
7
you're-
strength.
If you're dashing, you should be able to make it, unless you have a
Yeah.
strength score below 7.
Nah, I got 13. So.
Okay, but you're just barely in this square getting there. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
Even
look
with
at this
dashing?
little tip that you're there. Well, that's just to get to the jump. So now you gotta move whatever the rest of your movement is from there.
Okay. That should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Are you gonna say that's 30 right there? I think I still have 60 more feet to go, if my math is correct with dashing.
Dash
It's double,
doubles
right?
your movement speed. So
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
my
have
movement
30,
speed is-
you have total 60.
Yeah, 60. So I should have like 30 left. So I'll just stop right here, and I'll yell back to Hashim and be like, "Beat you to it, slowpoke."
Gamer.
I have a few more concerning things on mind rather than just getting to a tower on time, Aaron.
Yeah. Just get the ruby.
All right, you are at the foot of the giant conduit, the one that Guttersnipe busted up.
Can I make a Arcana check with it with my bonus action by chance?
What are you trying to determine?
Determine, like, do we just need the ruby to fix it? That's all we need, or is there something else?
Yeah,
to
go
it
ahead
that
and roll
comes
for
with it?
Arcana.
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
All right. What's the total score?
26.
Okay, you reckon that with the ruby implanted back where it's supposed to be, you still got to turn the sucker on, but perhaps, seeing that the other 2 are already firing, perhaps it'll go by itself.
Okay.
This is incredibly advanced. Like, this thing is laden with dozens upon dozens of gems and runes. It is mega complicated, even for your
not-
26.
Right. So none of the runes or anything being familiar at all. I
Not
bet.
particularly meaningful. Some sealing runes and other things, but a lot are just out of your magical repertoire.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, that should be it. Can't really do anything else.
Okay. Let's see. Jesus, Jake. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I can't really do anything else.
All right, Morningstar, Maul, Mace, you're up.
All right, so Lauva yells that at me, and I go, right. And then I will use my ability, my cunning action as a rogue, to double dash back this way.
Okay, I do need you to make another dex saving throw.
That's fine. Oh, okay.
Good dexterity. You've got a lot of that.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
That's not a lot of that.
Oh, what's the total roll?
Total roll is gonna be a 7.
All right, once more, grip the arms and claws, grasp at you, and you take 7 necrotic damage, and this is difficult terrain for you, this move.
Okay. Shit.
Let's see what Lava's 5 words were. Don't mess with pillars, resist. All right.
Okay.
And you're climbing, it's like a 3-foot climb. It's a fairly steep thing, but because you have second story work, it doesn't cost you extra movement.
What?
So it's a 3-foot climb to get up this last ledge here, but because of your second story work, it doesn't cost you any extra movement. But it does cost you 3 to get up on top of that.
20, 25, 35. Okay. And then 5, 10, 15.
You are now out of the difficult terrain.
And then I only get 5 more.
Okay.
So I'll actually go up to here since I see a paper.
Okay, yes, you see that there is a large ripped up paper upon the ground with several strange diagrams upon it.
I was told to grab a paper. I grab it.
Okay, fantastic, you do so. You pick up the paper. You have one.
That's my turn.
Okay, cover that up. And now, it's the shades once more. First of all, you watch as, well, I'll move along first. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75.
We have landfall.
80. It has dash.
Oh shit. I dashed,
Mace,
can't do
they're
jack
coming
shit.
For you. 5, 10, 15,
Don't touch him.
20,
You're literally on
25,
martial class, so use your
35,
fist, but don't touch him.
40.
Can I yell something out to Gorn as my turn is ending?
Yeah.
Gorn, run to the main island now!
Roll persuasion.
That was cocked when I rolled it. It was a nat 20, but it doesn't feel right.
Tough.
That's a 1.
He looks at you. He looks at you. Looks at the shades. Looks at you. I don't think so, old lady. And there's more coming. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and we're gonna dash. We got 5, 15, 20. Alright, well. And then we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. One's coming for you, Lava. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, just 15, and they are flanking you.
Lava remembers this situation from last time.
And then we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, dashing. 5,
I can't jump that far.
15,
I can't jump that
25,
far.
One's coming for Palmer. And then we got 2 more that have spawned. 5, 10. Oh, I'm falling. I'm losing my mouse pad. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, dash 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And we got more spawning, and they're spawning a little closer now because they're coming from below.
Oh shit.
We got Shade 4.
Wait a minute. That's not fair.
Right. We got Shade 5 again. I'm reusing numbers. And we got Shade 11. And one of the shades is going to attack you, Lava, and it does have advantage because it's flanking you. What's your armor class?
14. 14.
Okay. It hits.
Okay.
And it's going to deal to you.
Disfigured.
I already have permanent disfigurement from last time.
It's going to deal to you 1 necrotic damage.
Woo!
But
Best I could have hoped for. Oh.
as it attacks you, you begin to feel the vitality from your body draining, and your strength score is sapped by 2.
Are you stuck there?
Like my big number score, so it's like a
Yes.
13 now. Okay.
Yes.
At the moment, because they're flanking me, yes, I am stuck there.
And the rest of the shades, we're not able to get to anybody else in time. But next turn, they are there. Now it's Gorn's turn, and Gorn is very much not going to heed the warnings of Mace because, well,
Why would he?
he's going to roll and succeed on the dexterity saving throw. You watch as he dives through and rolls 15-20 over through the pits. 25. And engages with Shade 9 with his Warhammer. And he's going to smack this one.
This one?
He's going to hit it.
We're getting out the magic.
You watch as Gorn boom, obliterates the Shade in one fell swoop. He destroys it. And then he looks back at you, says, "Could you do that, man?"
When I was your age, probably.
Well, you're not, and that's why
Back in my day.
Well, you're not, and that's why I'm here. Let's do it. And that's his turn. And now it's
Yeah.
Sneebus.
Classic MCU Marvel quip.
Phoebus.
Language, he says. All right, go ahead. Snipe.
I'm really not in any better position. Let's see, I just gotta do the other. Gordon's huge, so he can handle himself. I'm gonna have to help out Lamhat over there.
Oh, Ruby.
Could I take out my gun in my left hand and fire it as a bonus action? Or no?
Not as you could pull it out. Do you have any weapons out?
I have my hand crossbow and my right. And on my
Just ask you if you can go like this.
Yeah.
You can treat it as like a offhanded thing, like get rid of the dex mod for both damage and the roll.
Let
yeah,
me.
that's what I'm asking, I guess. Can I use my gun as an offhanded attack?
No.
Fair,
No,
fair.
you cannot because you have to be able to load something with the other hand, and those are both loading. And that's part of the attack. So no.
Right.
Unfortunately, you cannot. If you had the crossbow expert feats, maybe.
I
Pretty done, but
see.
an advanced crossbow.
Yeah, it's just loud crossbow, after all.
I simply need to find a second artificer to put repeating on the gun to negate the loading.
Get a revolver. Yeah.
Um,
Wrong campaign, man.
yeah. I guess I'll just shoot once, I guess, like a lame-o, at shade number 6.
Okay, with your crossbow, or you're gonna
Yeah, my hand crossbow.
go and roll for the attack.
Alright. A 15?
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
7.
7. Your shot strikes true and you damage the shade, though it retains its form.
Wait, am I... I don't think they're right in front of me. I gotta look at... I don't know if I've been adding my thing correctly. Now that I remember that I do have it. I just
What?
want to see if that...
What are you looking at, man?
I'm looking to see if that actually gives me any bonus to damage. No, just to attack. Okay, never mind.
Okay, great. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Marcus is gonna continue to hold down the forts while Harkham's doing his stuff. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna shoot. What's he gonna do? You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do a firebolt again on shade number 11, the one that just spawned. He's gonna miss hard.
Oh. You're telling
Fire.
me Marcus is the nephew of like one of the more powerful wizards of this world, and all he knows is fucking firebolt?
Oh, he's just taking out single targets.
What? He expend all his spell slots already before the day started?
Listen, dude, he's keeping them at bay. When they get closer, he's gonna deal with them, I bet.
Yeah, with I don't know, an empowered cantrip firebolt.
Listen, I know
right?
Marcus, all right? And if I know Marcus, then he's going to cast you into the void if you keep talking like that. Or Aaron. Anyways, let's forget about those two for a little while. Let's go to Agval, because it's Agval's turn.
You promise? I'm gonna smack the shit out of the shade with my warhammer.
You may try.
Oh, I'm gonna. There is no try. I rolled a 12. I need to know what my to hit is. My to hit is +8. I rolled a dirty 20.
That'll hit, yeah.
Yeah. Sick. All right.
Roll for damage, boss man.
Oh, I shall. That number. Plus. That number. That's 10 damage.
You destroy shade number 3.
I'm large. I'm big. I'm everywhere. Everywhere all at once. That's where I'm at.
Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Everywhere.
All right.
I think now I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Aaron and Ishim look like they can handle themselves over here. Looks like they're doing a very good job. But Lauva is kind of dying in a fire right now. I'm gonna make my way back over, so I'm gonna use
jump.
the full no, I'm not gonna jump. No, I'm gonna use the full extent of my movement and try to get as close to, I guess, where Gutter Snap is right now, to get over to Lava.
Okay.
So I can't jump across all these over here. That's not gonna happen.
Not quickly.
No.
If you get your 10-foot running start, I think you can manage it.
I think if I end my movement right here, I could get a 10-foot running start and move, 80 feet? What's 80 feet from this point towards Lava?
You might.
I think that makes it. Yeah.
You might. I can't guarantee.
Oh no,
you
Brett!
will.
I'm asking.
Have to count.
I'm asking for the measurement.
All right. Well.
Uh-oh.
You said you were gonna do it.
There.
You got 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 75. That's 75 feet.
You're
He can
saying
do
You're saying I can.
With all your movement and a dash, yes. You could in a turn.
Yeah. I'm moving up here then.
All right.
I'm getting there.
This took no prodding from Ashim this time. This is not one of my experiments.
You might want to move here if you're going to do it.
Say again?
You might want to move
Oh, yeah,
right
right
with you
there.
if you're going to do that, though.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
That is my turn. I've
Right.
got the plan.
Is him. You're up.
All right. I see people in danger all around me, so it's time to fucking do my thing. 2 more meteors in front of me. I bring my staff up like a baseball bat. Wham! Wham! Send 2 of them. One here at Shade 6, one over at Shade 7. I counted. I think Shade 7 is just barely under 120.
Yeah, I'd say about. Okay, Shade 6 succeeds the save. Shade 7 fails.
All right.
I'm gonna roll for Shade 6 first.
All right. Shade 6 takes 4 fire damage.
You destroy Shade 6.
And by the way, if any of these are with 5 feet of lava, don't worry, because these are sculpted spells because of evocation. So let's fucking go!
Good thing, huh?
Shade 7 takes 10 fire damage.
You destroy Shade 7 as well.
And because that was my bonus action, following through with the swing, staff spins, slams on the ground. 3rd level spell, Scorching Rays. So 4 Scorching Rays shoot out of the top of my staff. 2 of them are going to go for Shade 4, and then 2 of them are going for Shade 5.
Yeah.
And those are ranged attacks.
Okay.
Can go.
Go Shade.
Oh wait, I'm not muted.
All right.
Damn, did I hear Ashim most powerful character?
Oh my god. All right, let's go Wizards. Go ahead and roll for your
Yeah,
attacks.
but any jump
Yep,
to
yep,
75 foot gap.
Okay, so for Shade 4, that is an 18 plus.
That'll hit.
A hit's gonna hit 18 plus 7. So, and then Shade 5 is a 14 plus 7 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yep. All right. 2s. Oh wait, shit. I have to do 2 more rolls to hit because these are 4 total.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Shade 4, 13 plus 7 to hit,
That hits.
and then Shade 5, 17 plus 7 to hit. So all 4 hit.
Yes.
Okay, let's do the 2 scorching rays for Shade 4 first. 2d6 fire damage. $14 fire damage for Shade 4.
Okay.
$11 fire damage for Shade 5.
You've just killed 4 shades in 1 turn.
What?
As you destroy
Yeah.
shades
How do you
4
even do
and
that?
5.
As the 4th shade dissipates from the rays, I kind of like give a quick glance over to Harkham to see if he even noticed.
He is paying attention on the much more important task of maintaining the black opal.
As much as I thought.
God.
But you bet that he'd kill 5 shades.
Oh yeah, fuck him. And with that, let's get some movement down here. I'm gonna back up 10 feet, which will be, and then jump over here. That should be so 10, 20. Let's do. I have to actually land right here. I have to just make it right here.
Okay.
And that's my 30 movement.
All right. That's
Wow.
that's your turn.
Yep.
Right on.
I just kind of stop and go, great. Now the tower.
All right. Well, Palmer's up. Palmer was going to shoot at the shades of lava, but now Palmer has his own shade to deal with. And he is going to back up and incur an opportunity attack on himself. And it's a nat 1. Jesus, Palmer's a lucky bastard.
You can
let's-
say that again.
Yeah. Let's see. Where did I write these down? Palmer fucking barrel rolls out of the way of the grasping hands of the shade. Bam! Shoots his pistol at the shade. He hits. And he does 12 damage. You all hear a loud ring outs through the area, and you watch as Palmer just fucking blasts this shade and destroys it. Lava, you hear a distant yell over to you. You're right, man! You're muted, man! I can't hear you!
Shades the shades disappeared. I'm good.
Hey, hold on! I'm coming over there! I don't know how yet, but I will!
Surrounded by shades, everything exploded, but I'm fine. What's happening?
And
Be safe.
he is going to 5, 10. He's going to jump to 8 feet to get to 18. $23. And let's see. And he is going to use his bonus action, cunning action, to dash and take a jump, aided by his dex score.
I think he's a boy. Hey.
And he's going to make the 12-foot jump. And that's
Palmer's
as
a
far as,
rogue?
and that's as far as he's going. And that's Palmer's turn. And now it's Lauva's turn. You watch as Palmer makes an admittedly impressive jump. Maybe he should play gnome ball, but you have more important things than Palmer's jumping abilities to deal with, as you see that there are more shades descending upon you.
Bitches. Okay, that's fine. Would it take a whole action to switch my weapons?
It would, unless you drop your current weapon. But assuming you don't want to do that, yes.
I don't. I like my sword. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Then my action, I'm gonna switch to the longbow.
Okay.
But then I'm gonna move.
All right.
5. Oh my god, I can't see shit. I guess 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I couldn't make that jump with the rest of my movement. So.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Fuck. Yeah, that's my turn this time.
Okay.
That's fine.
Sick. Boom, 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 boom. Aaron, you are up.
Great. All right. Well, there are no shades around here. It's good. Good deal, I guess. I like to.
Man, I wonder who did that. He must be awesome.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know what it's like? It's like, let me send it in the Delinquents actual chat. What's his name? This is Aaron right now.
Oh, man.
If you look at the Delinquents text chat.
Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm like 5 feet behind him, fucking doing staff
Yeah.
acrobatics.
I'm like, wow, cool shit, bro. I guess I could just start looking for the pages. I'd like to make a investigation. See if I can find any pages, because my character doesn't know where they are.
Yeah, I'll let you do that as a bonus action.
Cool. God, stop it.
Acrobatics.
Where is
Funny.
it?
When
That is
did a she?
21. Man, I've been rolling real good today. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Aaron, you peek around the area. You're certain that none of the pages is here.
Okay.
Not on this aisle.
Alright. How far is Gutter Snipe?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80 straight feet.
Why is he that far away still?
Because he has not headed towards the conduit to put the ruby in.
He's just been killing shades.
He's been shooting at shades, yeah. He's been
My
throwing
God.
shade.
Dude.
Lava.
Alright,
Oh, you're counting on range.
I really don't know.
You
what to
could
do.
take an action to write something down,
I could actually. That's a good point.
assuming that you have items to write with. Any parchment or paper, or you have a limited amount of canvas, but you do have skin.
Man. I don't think an herbalism kit is gonna cut it. No.
I would say it would not. What items do you
Shit.
have?
I think I have a it's either a Dungeoneer or Adventures pack. I can't remember. But I a backpack blanket, a case with a map or a scroll, clothes, common crowbar, hammer, herbalism kit, orb, 12 pitons, 10 rations, rope, studded leather, tinderbox, 10 torches.
I
Could
will
use the coal
say
from the torches.
you could probably use some of your items, like some dust from the torches, a sharp object to carve into the map, but you are going to incur a penalty to the number of words you can write on your roll.
Okay.
I'm going to say you're going to have 5 less words to write since you do not have the proper equipment to do so.
And this is just a flat intelligence,
This is an
or does it
intelligence
have the
roll.
modifier?
It gets the modifier.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, go ahead and roll for intelligence.
It's something, I guess.
I'll get you a little card to write on.
It's 2 words. No, wait. It's 5 words.
You get 0 words because you have a -5 from the poor. From
Wait,
the...
I rolled a 7 with the modifier. It's 10.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Then you get negative words. Memories are ripped from your brain.
Yeah.
You have 5 words to write then.
Yes.
So I'm giving you a little note card here in your in-game.
Oh, really? Is
Yeah,
it?
next to your character sheet. You have right-click it and type in 5 words in the description section. You can go ahead and do that. Once you write them, you can't change them.
Okay. I'm doing this right. Hold on. This is just a test. Oh, that's not it.
That's the flip.
What did I do?
You flipped it.
Wait,
Oh,
where?
I see. All right.
You got it?
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Okay. You can write them. I'm gonna go on from your turn.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
that's
yeah.
your
Go-
turn. Let
go
me know
on.
when you
Yeah,
write
yeah.
them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Mace. You
Okay.
are up. You see shades descending upon you. Gorn is near. And you do spy another piece of parchment over near the end of the aisle.
Okay. So I have a question.
Yeah.
This is like a giant pillar, and I cannot go over this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have to go through Gorn.
You would have to go around it. Yeah.
Okay. That will be fine.
But you can go through Gorn. That doesn't incur any penalty for your movement. You just can't end your turn in his space.
Okay. I will draw my short sword, so I've got it in my hand.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Yes.
I will pick it up.
Okay. Grab another piece of parchment.
And then I'll move 5 feet back this way so I'm closer to Gorn.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Let me check something really quick. Sorry.
That's okay.
How do you spell that?
The shades are coming next turn.
Yes. If I were to use patient defense now, it means I have the dodge action ready, right?
Let me confirm that, but I believe the answer to that question is yes. Patient defense 5E. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. then I'll go ahead and I will do that.
Okay. You prepare yourself, realizing that you're not ready to, well, there's nothing in range to combat, but at least you can hopefully save yourself from an attack. Wow.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Here come DOS Shades. I just dropped something. It's my D10. All right. Shades. They descend upon the realm. First upon Gorn. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 1 to Mace. You've got one coming towards Sneebus. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Dash. 5, 10. We've got another one coming at Lauva. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And those are all the ones that are currently in action. But several more are going to pop up. This is shade number 3 again. Shade number 4 again. Shade number 5. Shades number 6 and 7.
Oh boy.
Those are all the shades that are going to spawn. First we'll attack Gorn. It hits Gorn. It does 2 necrotic damage to him and saps his strength by 2.
Sounds like an execution
There
to
we
me.
go.
You just put it against his chest and it's like, dodge this.
Nice.
God,
Good Matrix
casual.
reference there. Alright, we're live again. For those of you who missed the last 2 minutes of time, there were some attacks made. Let's get back to it. Snipe. That is, you destroy Shade 11 before you with a well-placed blast up in its chest. Or the closest thing you could describe as a torso. We're back. Once more.
Feelsies this time?
Oh, I hope so.
Uh-oh.
No, we're good. That was me intentionally restarting my camera. All right. Anyways, sorry for all the connection issues we're having here, folks. Here we go. Once more, Gutter Snipe, your turn. Is that it? Or are you going to move? Okay, you're going to stay put. Okay. Then it is, it's Marcus's turn. Marcus is as Marcus does. 5, 10. Gonna blast shade number 5 with, you guessed it, a firebolt. He hits.
Odds are that's his only spell he knows.
And he does.
I'm calling it.
10 damage and destroys shade 5.
Marcus. That's what it was.
1 is a far cry from 4.
What?
Yeah, not quite 4.
All right. That's Marcus's turn. He's just keeping the fucking shades at bay over there. And finally, it's Agval's turn.
Young.
That's simple.
All right, here's the moment we've been waiting for.
Oh
The
yeah.
75-foot bound.
You know, hey Agval, before you do this, this is
What's up, man?
this is
Don't do
Zoltan. Hey, do you copy? This is Zoltan talking to you, man. Listen, I'll let you make an athletics roll. If you get above a 20, then you can make it without using your movement. But if you fail, then you fall in the pit and die.
No, you said athletics.
No, you can't.
I won't
Too
let
late.
you.
I'm
It's
just
on
saying.
the stream.
I have advantage on athletics checks while I'm raging. So I mean,
Let's
No.
do it.
All right, go ahead and take your movement. It's gonna take
all right.
your-
I move and dash, and I move 80. I can move 80 feet. So here's 75 of it right there.
You all watch as Agval takes a step back and barreling forward, leaps through the air, jumps, lands on a far ass rock, basically steps onto the second rock and leaps off of there. It actually moves down and rubber bands for a moment as you propel yourself over. And Lava, you watch over the wall next to you as Agval just kind of, here's the wall, here's Agval. And she didn't see it at all. Lance next to you.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was looking at that.
I know, and that's okay. It's too late. Agval,
I
you're
still have
there.
5 feet of movement.
Yeah.
I can move. Yeah,
All right.
I'm here.
Oh my god. I can't
Beautiful.
believe he did that.
Wow. All right, that's your turn.
I bet
Your
you
turn.
that all these rocks right here, Brett put here for like flavor and to fill blank space, not actually expecting anybody to try to make that traversal.
Well, Sheem, it's your turn.
Oh, it is, you say.
Stranger things have happened, man. That's all I'll say.
it's doable.
Okay.
Strange event.
All right. Well, there are shades that exist within 6 miles of me. That can't be allowed. I'm gonna toss my last 2 meteors at shade 6 and shade 7 here. So go ahead and make your deck saves.
Okay. Both succeed.
Okay, both take half damage. Unfortunate, but I will live with it. All right. Shade 6 is gonna take 4 damage, fire damage.
Okay.
Shade 7 is also going to take 4 fire damage.
All right.
And that's my bonus action. We'll go ahead and we'll just literally copy paste, slam the staff down on the ground. 3 scorching rays, scorching ray at 2nd level, shoot out of the top of the staff. We're going to make a roll to hit. Shade 7, 6, and 4.
Okay. 6 and 4.
7, 6, and 4. Shade 7 is 16 plus 7 to hit. Shade 8 is 13 plus 7 to hit.
That'll hit.
And Shade 4 is 6 plus 7 to hit.
Those will all hit.
All hit. Great. That's 2d6 fire damage per bolt. Alright. Shade 7 takes 9 fire damage.
It is destroyed.
Alright, Shade 6 takes 7 fire damage.
Also destroyed.
And Shade 4 takes 6 fire damage.
Not destroyed.
Okay.
I do all that and I just give a big to Shade 6 or Shade 4.
All right. You do so.
That's my action. I'm really just defending. I'm giving time for Aaron to look it over and get sniped over here.
Yeah, that
So-
last part is not going well for you. Snipe has not moved all combat.
God, what are
Sniper,
you
he's
doing?
wasted not moving towards you.
Oh my god!
I'm ready to
I
look at Snipe and
moved
go,
the
Snipe,
first turn.
you
Thank
have
you.
the MacGuffin. Get the MacGuffin over here.
Like literally, you're just like, I guess I'll shoot this guy.
I'm running out of spell slots, man.
All right. Is that your turn, Ishim?
How many
That-
things have you killed,
I'm
Aaron?
going to get a little bit closer to the tower and say that's my turn.
Okay. Palmer's up. Oh, Palmer's coming to help. This is 7 foot. He can, he's going to have to roll for that. Yeah, he makes it. 2. Jump. That's as far as he can go. And he's gonna... Well, Shade 4's coming. Shade 3's coming. You guys can deal with those shades. So he's gonna shoot Shade 4.
Fuck yeah.
And miss. Pow! Shot and a miss. Oh fuck. That's his turn.
It's smoothbore. He missed.
Yeah, it's smoothbore. It actually goes around the entire area, comes back, and hits a rock. Lava, you're up.
I can't get the platinum trophy from this encounter if I don't kill every shade within a single turn.
Lava, you are up.
Okay, great. Dang it, Palmer. I wanted to shoot the one in front of me.
I might have shot you.
You know, valid. Okay. Well, I'm too close to actually hit that one effectively. So I'll move. I know that gives it an opportunity attack.
Okay. You're going for the jump.
30 puts me here. Yeah.
Alright, it's going to roll for the attack on you. It does hit.
Okay.
You take 1 necrotic damage. And you lose 2 more strength.
Does
Okay.
an attack of opportunity trigger the Sentinel Fate?
Well, buddy, it does.
Does?
Oh, no.
Oh, that means I can hit the shade.
Oh, no.
No, I didn't
No,
think it
doesn't.
would,
It
but
doesn't.
I'm asking.
It's an attack action.
Yeah, they have to take the attack action for me to get a
Well-
attack of opportunity.
But that's what it is. They're taking an attack
Hold on,
action.
hold
It's an attack
on. Let me read the rolling.
I asked.
Yeah.
I smack.
Fucking fly swat that shit.
Go ahead and roll for the attack.
Will do. Oh yeah. Just a 19 hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Just barely.
You know, just barely. Oh dear. What is my... Does an 11 hit? Or, well, I do 11 damage, bludgeoning.
Yes. You smash Shade 10.
Misted.
Literally.
Okay. And then for my action, I'm going to shoot an arrow at Shade 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack. And I'm going to turn on the
job.
light.
4.
16 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then 5 piercing damage.
Trace a triad. Alright, you let loose an arrow on Shade 3. It soars through the... Well, it's not quite air. But it soars through the area strikes Shade 3, ripping a chunk off of it with it as it descends down to the void.
And then I get 2 attacks per action, so I will then shoot at Shade 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And that is another 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 4 piercing damage.
Okay. You fire another arrow at the Shade. It looks very badly damaged from your attacks.
Okay.
Shade 4 has received the mark of death.
Was that on 3 or 4? I'm sorry.
That was on number 4.
And you did
4
how
for
much
number
damage?
4.
Oh, you destroy it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna say he got scorching blade.
Awesome.
Sorry, yeah, you fucked that thing up. It is dead.
Yeah. And then I'm going to then rally to Agval.
Okay.
And say, dude, I'm trying to get the papers, you gotta defend me. And then you get, oh, my superiority dice is a what? A D8. Or a D6. It's a D6. I lied. You get 3 temporary hit points.
Nice. All right. Is that your turn, Lava?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Aaron, you are up.
They're all dead. Everybody keeps killing them, Gunner Snipe. That's why I can't kill any of them. Oh my god.
Here you can get. There's one over here.
You guys are doing your jobs too
Literally,
well, and
I
now
can't
it's
do
my
anything. I guess I'll
problem.
just sit here and write down what's transpiring.
Shade
God.
3.
Did you get your first? Did you get your 5 words?
Yeah,
Did I
are
actually
those
roll
words
down to it?
adequate?
No
Can-
memories.
yeah.
I wanna say that like after the 3 that I got, I wanna turn over to Aaron and go, hey, make sure you transcribe that down, scribe.
It's
Wow.
just like everybody's killing
Write
all
that
of
shit
them.
down.
I'm like, all right, can I? Hey,
Breaking-
Brett, if
Yeah.
I choose to write down more words, can I move them around, or do they have to be in sentence?
You gotta write just more words.
Oh, okay. So, like, say if I got 5 more words, could I move these words around and put words in between these words to make them more, clarify them more?
I feel like you could just add words, you know.
Yeah, I'd say. I guess you put like arrows. If you okay, I'll give you this.
Okay.
The way this is going to work mechanically, you could technically like put like no and then draw an arrow in front of something. If you want to put a word in between something else, it's going to cost 2 words.
Oh
Fair.
man.
That's how we will. That's how we will
fair.
rule that. Because
Alright.
you're having to take the time to indicate where they go.
Yeah, well, since nobody wants to write this shit down, I can't even make it all the way back to Gutters Night in one turn. That's what's annoying. Wait, hold on. Can I? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think I could. Nah, that's not worth it. I'm just gonna write more shit down.
Okay, go ahead and roll for intelligence.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Apologies. Can I shoot Shade 3 with a fucking fireball? Do fucking something?
With a fireball?
Fireball?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to use fireball, the spell, yeah.
It's 150 feet.
It's a lot of damage and an area effect, though. Do you have like a cantrip you could use, like firebolt? Like Mark. You can listen. I'm not gonna stop you from using a fireball if you want to.
Yeah. That's probably not gonna work. Just want to feel useful, you know?
It,
Wait, I can shit talk him.
What?
2, 3. Would you say that he's
Oh,
more than
fucking-
6 feet away?
60, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Eesh.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yes.
Ah. Alright, I'll just write shit down then. It's okay.
All right, go ahead
Yeah.
roll for
Is he or
intelligence.
is he not
Under
in
the
range?
precedent, that gutter snipe is gonna bring the goddamn ruby. Jesus.
well, that white X that I drew is as far as I could get next turn if I use my dash.
Yeah, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna toss the ruby to us.
He can't.
That's
Just
still
meet him
another
halfway.
20 feet. So I don't know.
You need to have 3 words in your notes dedicated to just saying, "God damn it, snipe."
Just meet him halfway,
I have no words
and then you toss
to
it.
write down. I got a nat 1.
Oh, buddy. Oh, jeez.
He's
All
so
right.
angry.
Is that your turn? Do you
That's all
have
I
any
can
bonus actions?
do. That's all I can do.
So
Nobody keeps
with your
killing
minus
anything.
5, is that -1 that you fucked up one of your words?
No, because I already had those words written down. So,
Have you, you're not going to take any movement?
where would I be able to move that's suitable?
If you want to meet where Guttersnipe could be, he could give you the ruby.
Is he gonna give me the ruby though?
That's up for him and you to decide.
I don't think Gutter Snipe would hand over a ruby like that.
Well, he definitely can't if you're not there.
Dude, well,
Well,
he
he definitely
definitely
can't
won't
if
if
he's
I'm like,
not
give me
there.
the ruby. No, I'm not gonna do that.
There's
You
problems on both sides of the aisle, guys.
just- you know what? Actually, you know what? I'll just go back. Yeah, I'll go to that. I'll
Okay.
just use my 30 feet. Yeah.
5, 10, 17. You could get 22. This is the furthest you could go.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
You dash back. Mace, you are up.
You're
There's shade right there.
okay.
And also you've lost whatever strength score you have lost. Make sure you guys are all keeping track of those, because they will also
Yes,
affect
sir.
your jump distance.
All right, I'ma just bap this shade with my short sword.
Okay.
That is a 16, or no, that's a 14 to hit. I'm bad at math, sorry.
That's okay. It'll still hit.
Yeah, baby! That'll be 5 damage.
All right. You slash it across the torso-like part of its body, dealing 5 damage as you cut it open. Is that your
Okay.
turn?
Let me double check one thing. Because I'm not sure if I can add my martial arts bonus to this or not. Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm going to make a strike with my unarmed fist because I can do that because of my martial arts stuff.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
And that one will be a 15 to hit.
That will hit.
And they'll take 5 damage from that as well, as I just...
You somehow destroy a shade with your bare hands.
Huh.
As you just rip out whatever semblance of a core it has and call him, get that out of here.
Like a 1-inch punch, but just like the wind force of the hand moving just dissipates the shade.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, you destroy shade number 1.
And then I'd like to use my movement if I can still do that.
You can.
5, 15, 20, 25. And I'll just stay there.
Okay. It's the shade's turns. First of all, how many shades are left? Just one. Well, that's good for you guys this turn. Gordon's gonna get attacked and hit and take 4 necrotic. Oh, and drop 4 strength. Down to 14 strength.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean he's okay.
There's
I was worried about
shade 3 down here too.
Yes, there is. Agval, it's coming for you. 5, 10,
try.
15, 20, 25, 30. That's a wall. 35. It appears from behind the wall. Oh, suddenly. What's your armor class?
16.
That hits.
Fuck.
And it's going to deal 1 necrotic damage to you.
I have resistance.
Necrotic damage?
Yes, everything except psychic.
Alright, well, you take 0 necrotic damage. But unfortunately, your strength score is sapped by 2.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And perhaps more unfortunately is the shade population replenishes once more.
Oh man.
Maybe I can kill one this time.
Let's see.
Just the 3rd round.
Fine.
Wonder, have all of the original squad of shades been killed, or is there one that's just like fucking?
No, all of the OG... Actually, no. Number 2, currently engaged with Mason Gorn, is an original.
Oh my god. Number 2 is the fucking spawn point, guys.
Number 2, my lord. Alright. Anyways. Let's see. Number 3 has this amount of health. We have number 1 is back. Number 4. Number 5. It seems they're rising up closer and closer to where you are as this encounter continues.
Fuck, I just realized I'm alone on this island now. Nice.
Keep doing that fireball thing you do.
I do have one more 3rd slot. Or one more level 3 slot.
More and more shades shrieking and hissing begin to rise up closer and closer to the landmass as they begin to understand exactly what is going on. But none of them this turn can do anything to you. And it's Gorn's turn now. And Gorn is going to do what Gorn does against Shade 2, which hasn't even been attacked yet. And he is going to keep rolling off the table, and then he is going to hit.
Finally, Gorn.
Do 3 damage. On account of his 6 lost points of strength.
Oh yeah.
You watch as Gorn takes a hefty swing at the shade in front of you, Mace, but it's clear that his skin looks a little wilted, and he's definitely exerting much more effort to swing this warhammer than he was before.
Keep it up, good friend. Stay close to me.
He's going to take a second attack and hit. And another weak swing. 3 damage. that's Gorn's turn. He huffs and puffs as he's swinging at this thing now. Snipe, you are up.
All right, please.
Snipe, please.
I beg.
It's your turn.
Please.
Please.
The ruby.
Oh, my turn. Okay.
Sorry.
You're
Yeah.
stuck.
Don't.
Please.
That was my fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's okay.
I beg you.
Damn. It's gonna take too much to pick up my weapon, huh?
You have the thing. I'm where the thing needs to be. You need to get to me.
You get the thing to the conduit. This whole thing is over, essentially.
Well,
Small
you gotta
item
get-
action where you can hand the thing over to someone else.
Yeah, fucking
you
relay-
can still kill your shades, you know.
relay
Scoot
that
over.
shit to Aaron. Aaron brings it to me.
Yeah, and your your KD doesn't have to suffer.
This is a relay race. You get there.
We literally are all spaced equally to do it.
Like seriously.
You're in a pretty good spot for it.
And you're sitting
Alright.
here going, how can I get my kill count up with a shame?
Yeah. There you
Alright.
go. Just give it to me. I'll
Play the
be
fucking
the squire
objective.
and put it in there. God.
But it's an action to hand it off, isn't it?
No, you get a free item action.
Yeah, I'd call that, I'd probably call it a free action.
Alright, okay. Because that's the only way this is gonna work, because my little feet can't take me that far without dashing.
Right.
Yeah, you can toss or hand an item to a character, another character, as a free action.
Now, when you say toss, from how
A
far?
few feet.
No.
An actual pitch
Okay.
would be an action.
Right, okay.
Like within melee range toss.
Then 20, 25. Yeah, there. And then dash is 5, 8, there. Alright, and then seeing, with my infinite wisdom, seeing that Aaron's patience is thinning, I look through my bags to see if maybe I had wronged him somehow.
He doesn't have the ruby.
Oh my god. Please. I beg you.
And I... Yeah, I will hand him... I'll hand him a ruby.
A ruby?
Thank you.
Not the
Alright.
ruby?
I'm not sure if it's the ruby, but I do have
I
have a ruby.
Alright. You
You don't
hand
have any other ruby.
Why do you have
No.
rubies?
I swear, man. I'm about to reenact that picture of the girl on the couch with all the dudes behind her with these shades. If this is not the right ruby.
What are you
Dude.
talking about?
You know
so
that.
it's at 18.
In him.
And then I'm
being
gonna hop
ruby,
back.
Would I be able to look through his bag at all, Brett? Probably not.
Not on his turn, no.
Nah.
Alright,
Alright.
Snipe, is that your turn?
Action. Reaction. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, Tim. Tim in the group chat has something for you, Jake.
Oh.
5, 15, 20, 30.
That's what it's gonna be.
5, 10, 15, 20. Marcus is just continually fucking making sure that Harkham is able to do what he needs to do, running back and forth around the center, hucking balls.
It happened to us
Bullets.
before.
That's his turn, and it's Agball's turn. Agball, you now have a sapped strength score. What's your strength score at now?
18.
18? Okay.
Gorn can't die.
Yeah, what's gonna be the lore reason here?
Don't worry about it, man.
Because he's looking mighty weak.
Anyway, Shade 3 deserves to die, so I'm going to smack the shit out of him.
Okay. Go roll for the attack.
That's less than ideal. 6 plus 8, 14.
That will hit.
Sad. 9 plus 5, that's 14.
Damage?
Yeah.
Deadified.
And now I'm gonna move, I guess 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. To here?
Okay. You run under the pulsating purple beam of lights towards the tall conduit, straight past lava after destroying a shade.
I'm ready.
You said what now?
Actually, no, I'm gonna be right here. I'll be fine.
Okay, is that your turn?
I move like one space closer, actually. Right here is where I want to be.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Hashim, you're up, boss man.
Okay. Arm making art. 6 more meteors.
How many spell slots do you have, bro?
This is my last one. This is the last
Oh boy.
3rd spell slot.
3rd level.
All right.
Pop them out. I can only do 2, so I'm gonna go and hit 6 and 7.
Okay.
Make their saves.
6 succeed. They both succeed.
Wanted to kill 6.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. Okay, they both succeed. Alright, that's gonna be 6 damage for 6. And 5 damage for 7.
Okay, you strike them both with 2 minute meteors. They're both still living.
Yep. Yeah, they are. And that's my active and bonus action. Oh, man, I'm surrounded. Just, you passed it off to Aaron already. So, let's see, 5, 10. That's 10 feet of running and make that jump. So that's 5, 10. That's 20. That makes 30 right there. And I just hand, please give it to me.
Can I give it to him? I don't think so.
Yeah, you could take it from. As long as you're not, as long as you're not withholding it from him, he can grab it from you. I'll say.
5 feet away?
You're in melee range.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Okay. You quickly
my meteors,
pass
thank
off
you.
the ruby
Don't
to
drop
Hashim.
it.
Don't let me die. Let's capture the flag now. You protect the carrier. That's my turn.
No, this is baton. This is
All right. Palmer.
relay race.
Palmer's up. And, well, he's going to keep fucking following the crew here. But that jump Oh boy. He's gonna shoot Shade 5 and try and keep the fuzz off your tail here. He's gonna hit. Jesus. And he deals 8 damage. Lauva and Agval, you watch Palmer run towards the edge. Stop, pull out his pistol, blast, and fire a shot at Shade 5. He looks at the two of you. All right, man, I'm gonna hold it here, I guess. Go grab the shit. Get back, man. Hurry, please. Man. And that's his turn. Lauva, you have your order, soldier.
With my movement, 5, 10. Yep. That's probably the extent of how I can jump at this point.
What's your strength score now?
11.
Yeah, I'd call that about a 10-footer.
Yeah. 20. 25. Okay. That puts me there. Okay. Is this wall blocking Shade 1 from me?
Yes.
Okay. Can I shoot and pick up that paper right there?
You have to be on the tile of the paper to pick it up.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
But you could shoot.
Then I'm gonna shoot Shade 4 then.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the
Shoot
attack.
at the paper.
Okay, that is an 17 to hit,
That hits.
and it takes 7 piercing damage.
Okay. You let loose another arrow towards Shade 4 as it pursues you and your fellows, heavily damaging it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aaron, you're
Yeah.
up. Gutter Snipe has just
Alright.
passed the ruby to you, and you have just passed the ruby over to Ashim, and you see that several shades are now closing in on your position.
Yeah. Excuse me. Shades.
Free item action. Hot potato.
Yeah.
Oh, here again.
Shade 6. I would like to cast Burning Hands on him.
Okay, that's a dex save for it. What's your spell save?
14.
He does succeed.
Alright, so he'll do.
And these shades have been counting
3d6.
with the saves.
So he'll deal half the damage. 1 second. That's 10. 6 damage.
You let loose an arcing plume of fire that envelops the shade. You hear the shrieking, and then nothing as the fire dissipates into smoke and the shade is no more.
Yeah, baby! I killed something! Yes! Yes! It's satiated Barless.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll walk back to the conduit.
Oh, you're going to take movement?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move
As-
as possible.
That's a bonus action, right? Can do that?
That's just movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are exclusive from each other?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know.
Oh my god.
Whatever.
Buddy.
Anyways,
I didn't know that.
Mace. Your turn.
I have a question.
Yes, an action and a bonus action are different.
Yes. Can I hold my action and my bonus action? Or just...
Not a bonus action. You can hold an action.
Okay. Then this is how I'm going to do my turn. I'm going to attack Shade 2
Okay.
with my short sword.
All right.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. God damn it. That's an 8 to hit.
That does not hit.
And then I'll use my
Swing and a
bonus
dodge by the shade.
unarmed attack, which is going to be an 11.
That does hit.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yes.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Man. With my sneak attack bonus, that's 8 damage.
Shade 2 is destroyed with another fucking palm strike through the torso.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's shade time. At Ron. The baby. The shades are coming for you.
Let's
though.
go.
5, 15,
They
20,
usually do.
25, 30, 35.
I'm not afraid.
What's your armor class?
Doesn't hit. 16.
17 does hit.
Fuck.
And it's going to deal...
Yeah, but I'm resistant.
It's going to deal 3 necrotic damage, so 1.
Yeah, let's go. That hits my temporary hit points.
And it's going to sap your strength by another 3.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I'm still big. Bigger than the average bear.
You're at 15 strength now.
That is correct.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's fine.
Lava.
It's not gonna be too long. Like, your proficiencies are what's saving you right now.
Yes.
Oh, that's so weird.
10, 15,
Believe me, I'm
20,
doing another
25,
jump.
30. Agval,
I might
another
not make you
shade
jump.
descends upon you.
I'm not
Because
afraid.
they are flanking you, they have advantage.
Oh well.
Oh god.
Doesn't hit.
You're right, it doesn't hit.
Let's fucking go! Too good.
It's a 10. But now the other shades. 5, 15, 20, 25. Ashim, it's gonna try and get you. What's your armor class?
My armor class is 12, but as a reaction, I cast Shield to his attack to raise it to 16
Then it does miss.
for the duration of this round, or
Okay.
until my turn. Sorry. Yeah.
I thought
25, and another one
Shield.
goes for you, Aaron.
Shield is up to the start of your turn.
No!
What's your armor class?
12.
That's a hit. You will take. Oh fuck! Oh, that's a caltrop. These D4s are sharp. You take 3 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your strength sword drops by 1.
Okay. Great. I have 12 strength left.
great. I'm dead.
You're dead.
What?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Mace. They got advantage on you from the flanking. They're going to be attacking. What's your armor class?
That'll be 15.
Fucking crazy. Alright, one misses,
Okay.
and the other... Oh my god, my hands are sweaty. I can barely grab this thing. The other hits.
Okay.
You take 1 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And 1 strength damage.
Okay.
Since you're not rolling as high as they were before. 1 more is coming for Big Palmer. And it's going to hit him. It's going to deal 3 necrotic damage to him. Ooh, and it's going to sap his strength by 4.
Oh boy.
Warren,
Yikes.
where's he at right now?
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more shades apparate.
Oh. Gorn's got to get out of there. He just needs to leave.
We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry
Before
about
the
us. Don't worry.
legend dies.
He's
We're
not
fine. We're fine. Don't worry about us. We're fine.
Shade
a
E,
healer.
not 3.
Marcus
You don't
is
have a
sitting
healer.
on his ass right now.
You don't
Fucking
have
bastard.
a, you
Don't
don't have
have
a
a
healer
healer.
that can heal strength damage.
Yeah, me. They just look at me and they get.
Inspired.
Yeah.
I could do medicine, but we don't have a we don't have a healer. Oh no.
That's the Shade's turn. It's Gorn time once more. He's taking
Gorn.
some fucking swings on numeros 9 and 10. First one's a hit. This deals 6 damage to Shade 9. And he's gonna hit Shade 9 again and hit him and deal a whopping 9 damage, destroying Shade 9 as he swings it and crushes it into the gray, gravelly ground right behind
At this
you.
point, it's just the gravity that's giving most of the force.
And then 5, 10, he's going to flank Shade 10 with you. And you both have
Very
advantage. And that's his turn. Now it's Gutter Snipe's turn.
Snipe, come back to me. I'll pass it off to you.
There we go. Sorry.
Yeah. Do another round.
Funny me, but well, shit. I guess firstly, I will shoot Shade 7.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack.
Oh, 23. Okay, so 21 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 10 damage.
You fire off another shot, soaring through the air, killing Shade 7.
Alright. And with my job done, I return to my cross.
Delightful. Alright, is that your turn?
I guess can I pick it? Or is it?
Yeah, you can pick it up.
Put that boy back in my inventory.
Okay.
And yeah, it's my turn.
Delightful. It's Marcus's turn. And Marcus, well, he sees that you guys are having real trouble down there. He's going to move up 5 feet. He's going to attack
shit.
Shade 3. And you know what he's going to use, Asheen?
Fireball, killing both of us.
No. He's gonna use Firebolt. Bolt again because it's just one shade,
It's just one.
and he's gonna miss. And that's his turn. That's all he's got.
My man's cracking under pressure.
Yeah, Agval, you're up.
I swing.
Ag,
I'm gonna take a swing at Shade 1.
okay, go and roll for the attack.
Let's go. Nat 13 plus. Oh god, I gotta do my
That'll
new.
hit.
Okay, great. I'm gonna roll for damage. Nice. That is. Now I have to do new damage, which is plus 3. That is 10.
You destroy Shade 1.
Go. And then I have a second attack because now I have 2, and I'm gonna smack the guy behind me.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Nat 11 plus whatever,
That'll hit.
and that is 9 damage.
Smack the fuck out of Shade 4 and destroy it as well.
Alright. Now, time to do some running. I'm going to run as close to a page as I can.
Let's see. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get to that one.
Okay. If I were to take this jump here, would I have been able to get to this page here?
Right here. Right here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you could.
Sick. Alright, I'm gonna grab this page.
Okay, you do so. You pick it up.
You know, with this, these grabbing pages in kind of this dark setting, these shades don't happen to kind of be like, you know, well dressed in like a suit and tie or anything, right? Looking kind of slender at all. A little
No.
slim.
No, they don't.
Fetal hoe.
Jesus Christ. All right, Eggball. You destroy
I'm a band.
methodically. Whoa, even in your weakened state, you were able to fell 2 of the terrible shadowy creatures. And you jump across the main land and grab one of the pages. Is that your turn?
Darn. Yes.
Okay. For today's session, we're going to go through one more initiative cycle and then call it. Because I can tell some
Sounds
people
good.
are getting tired here. So we're back up to the order with Sheem. You are up.
Pop. All right. Putting the ruby back in the slot, is that going to take an action?
It will take an action.
Okay, cool. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run. I counted it out. Oh, shoot, no. It's going to take a full action just to get there. I'm going to have to dash to get where the receptacle is. So,
yeah, this
right
little
there.
red slot here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's going.
Okay, well, here's what we're going to do. Bonus action, 2 meteors. One's going to go right here for shade 3. One's going to go for shade 8.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Roll your saves.
It's a success on 3 and a total fail on 8 on that one.
Oh, did I get anything for that?
No.
Ah. All right, shade 3 gets 4 damage.
Okay.
Fire damage, if it counts. And the other one gets 9 damage.
Okay. Both are still standing.
Cool. And Aaron's fine. Sculpt the spell. We're gonna do 10, 20, 25. And that's gonna have to be where I stop because I don't want to be.
Well,
kind
you
of put
can't
myself-
occupy the same space as him.
So I will go right here,
Okay.
and then I can't. If I hand him hit, he can either use he's gonna have to use an action to disengage, or I'll hold on to the ruby.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Palmer is up. Palmer is under attack by numero 5.
Oh wait, sorry, crap. Wait a minute. I still have an action left, don't I?
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah, so I'll just get all the way over here.
Okay. Great.
Sorry. Good.
I think you proc an opportunity attack from that, actually, because you're entering and exiting his range.
Yeah, go ahead. I will say as a reaction, I'm going to cast shield because it's top of my turn, so that reaction comes back.
Okay.
So I'm at 17. 17 now.
17 still hits, man.
Oh, good man.
And you take 3 necrotic damage.
All right.
And your strength drops by 1.
Okay.
So you've only rolled a
I
4
still-
on Palmer.
What do I need to roll to save my concentration? Because I was attacked. Because I still have 2 more
It's
meteors.
a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. It's going to be a 30-20.
That succeeds.
Cool.
Okay, Palmer's up. Will Palmer risk taking an opportunity attack on numero 5 with his already low strength? He will. He's gonna back up. Gotta save his pals over there. Oh, it hits him. He takes 2 necrotic damage. Oh, shut up. And only 1 strength damage as he's attacked, gripped at by Shade 5 as he desperately attempts to escape, and then fires off his own shot at Shade 5, hitting him, dealing 6 damage, and destroying Shade number 5. He yells over to you weakly, "Do you guys have him yet?"
See mine.
All right. He's reloading his gun, and that's his turn. Wow, you're up.
Yes. Okay. 5. Pick that shit up.
Okay, you do so.
10. 15. 20. Jump over here. 30. Was it my action to pick it up?
No, free action.
Awesome. Great. Great. I'm dashing this shit. 5. 10. 15. 20. 30. Okay. Okay. And then, I am actually going to use Action Surge to dash some more. We be running. So, what is the length between these two? Because now we're getting...
That's about 8.
8? Okay, great. 10.
You run by Palmer. You see that he is definitely sapped of strength.
I can only do 1 bonus action. Shit. Oh, wait, no. This is not my bonus action. This is another action. Never mind. That was 10. I don't have anything to help Palmer, though. Other than...
Yeah, no one can
Kind
steal
words.
strength.
Other than kind words.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to inspire Palmer as I'm running by him.
Great. What do you say to him?
Hey man, we'll get out of here. It'll be okay. Don't worry.
Whatever you say, man. Yeah, he's inspired.
Okay. feel inspired by my kind words. Okay. That was 10. 5. 20. 5. 30. That puts me here. And I guess that's the end of my turn.
Awesome. Aaron, you are up.
Shade 8. Let's do another Burning Hands.
All right. He does succeed the spell throw,
Alright, cool.
but also he only has 1 health. So
I can't have...
The first die was 7, so that's 3.5.
That one?
Or
Or
6 again.
was the
you once more destroy another shade with a plume of gray fire.
Let's go, baby. Did Ashim, did he plant the ruby?
Not yet.
Out to next turn.
You need an action to do so.
You mean next session, which is 3 months away again?
Hey,
Hey.
it's not 3 months away. Yeah,
I
when's
wrote it on my notes.
When's your next session, Josiah?
Oh!
Yeah.
What do you mean?
All right, so that's
Get
your
dunked on.
that's your action. What's what else do you do? Do not enter the palace of the gamer unprepared to be pwned.
Okay. Can these conduits be entered into?
No.
No.
They're a
No.
big, like, you ever played StarCraft?
Oh yeah.
You know, like a pylon?
Oh yeah.
Kind of like
Okay.
a pylon. That is not
I got
like
you.
what they are, but like
I
I
know.
guess you could think of them like that.
Yeah. Okay. They're just a big crystal. Like
They're a structure.
Okay. I guess I just stay here. I can't write anything down with a bonus action, can I? No.
No.
Okay, that's it.
No, it does take an action.
Actually, I'll just go back. No, I'll stay here. No.
Okay. Mace.
Gonna hit the fellow in between me and Gorn.
Yeah, and you get
With
advantage, so
my
you can even use your sneak attack.
Cool. It's 15 plus 6 to hit. 21.
It hits,
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yes, I do. 1.
You know, technically, we're constructing additional pylons as we speak.
1 damage.
I'm about to repair an additional pylon.
16 points of damage, including sneak attack.
Yeah, you fucking gut the thing if it had guts.
Okay. 5,
But
10, 15. Can I stand on this little bit of land right here?
Are you trying to make an attack on Shade 6?
Yes.
You are too short to reach that far.
Damn it. Okay. I was here. Okay. So then what I will do is I will say to Gorn, or actually no, I will go up to Gorn, and I think Fast Hands allows me to give someone a potion as a bonus action.
Okay.
But let me double check that. Yeah, I can use an object. So I will give Gorn one of my potions of healing.
Okay. Go to roll
And
for
then I
that
will say,
healing.
oh shit, yeah. Fuck. How many D4 is it?
I believe it'll be 2d4.
Oh shit. He gets 9 points of HP back.
Gorn is fully healed from his normal wounds, anyways, as you quickly administer a healing potion to him. Oh, thanks.
Head back towards the main island. I'll be right behind you.
If you say so, man.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, it's shade time, and there's only one shade known as two. All right, Aaron, it's coming for you, buddy. 5.
There's
10,
3 shades.
15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, it's coming for you, Ashim, because you are about to slap something in the hole here.
I have to beat my 17 AC.
It will. And it does. With a 22. Sorry. It does 2 necrotic damage
Drains 1,000,000 strength.
and drains 2 strength.
Oh,
What is your strength score at
He's at-
now?
we're at 10.
10? That's not so bad.
It seems a little bit beefy.
Agval, Shade 2
Yeah.
is here for you. It's your AC
Shade
16.
2. Yeah, man.
That's a hit.
Fuck.
You take 1 necrotic damage.
No?
I don't even need to roll for these necrotic damages. And 1 strength damage.
Okay.
Are these dice weighted? Hold on. 2. 4. Oh, alright. Hang on. You guys are getting lucky.
Yeah, they're weighted. They've got weight right now.
You get very unlucky with their attack rolls. That's funny. And very lucky with the damage rolls. One's going to go for Gorn. And hit. You deal 1 necrotic damage and 2 more strength damage. How strong are you, Mace? What's your strength score?
Currently I'm at 6.
Ooh. Okay. Well, Gorn's not quite there yet, but he is struck once more. And now that you have reached the halfway point of the combat,
Halfway?
well, you've
What?
gotten the things. Now you need to get them back.
My turn.
There are more shades.
Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta get the pages.
Fine.
That's
All
one
we
more
have to do is just we have the things. Now we all just need to burn our actions to dash back home, and then we'll defend the bunker.
Oh, there's a boss fight coming up for sure.
Shade.
It's gonna be the mage.
I hope the boss fights cantrips, because by the end of this combat, that's going to be all I have.
Shade.
It's gonna be Marcus's father.
Shade.
Him
Guy
and his
Rush.
uncle. Yeah.
Oh, no, Guy Rush is
No,
his
his
dad.
father. His dad and his uncle constantly beefed.
Oh, good lord. Gorn and I are gonna die.
Shades 1, 2. There's still a 3, so now there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm sorry, I need 2 more shades. Shades 9. And Shades 10. And that's the Shades' turns. It's Gorn's turn. Gorn is attacking Shade 6. Like he ought to.
Orange should be running.
Yeah, but he's going to take an opportunity attack. He can still move. He's gonna... That is a hit. Well, he only has a +1 to damage now. So that doesn't kill Shade 6. Rolls a second attack and hits again. And does a total of 17 damage, destroying Shade 6. He looks down at you, Mace. He'll be right behind you, right? Alright, I'm gonna try and... He points forward and sees, he points at the 3 shades that have just risen up from the depths. Are we going that way or the other way?
We have to go that way. I can't make the jumps.
Alright, man. Well, here we go. 5. He needs to make a dex save. He
No fucking buts about it.
He
He's
rolls
just going.
a 5 on it and fails it. It takes 8 damage and has half movement now because of his the difficult terrain. 15, 25. That's as far as he can go. That's Gorn's turn. Snipe, you are up, man.
Knife, now the time when he pulls some real shit out of pocket.
Yeah, use that wish spell I gave you, session 3.
Oh yeah, thanks. I wish I was a wizard so I could cast fucking fireball.
Oh, you're a level 1 wizard now. Congratulations. And also, your 33%, you keep it. All right. What would you like to do?
Well, you know, I was hoping that Flaming Sphere would be better, seeing as Sheem use it all the fucking time. But it doesn't take effect unless they end their turn next to it.
Yeah. It just so happens that we fought a lot of stationary enemies, and these aren't that.
Yeah. So that is one of the 3 things in my pocket.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, that high damage spells aren't much to mobs.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I even get close enough to... 15, 30. Actually, I need this one. 30. 20, 30. It's too short.
Short.
All right, boss, what are you doing here?
I was just trying to see if there was a way that I could hit more than one, but it's not looking like it. So, stand up here then, and I'll shoot my shot at. Oh shit.
There is a wall here.
Okay. Well, then.
Yeah, a lot of those
Damn.
are blocked by the wall.
I see. But instead, I'll move here.
Divine assistance there.
I would have came upon it had I looked. Yeah, I'll do numero 2.
Okay, gonna roll for the attack.
Yeah, I'm with the old gat. That's a 22 to hit.
That will
Or-
actually misses on that one.
Okay.
No, that
It
hits.
would have been 10 damage then.
Yeah, that hits, and it is destroyed with 10 damage.
Monster, Olivia.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, nobody close to me needs me to say anything nice to them, so I'll end my turn.
I'm gonna need some nice thoughts from these 4 fucking phantoms come get me.
You took care of 4 last time.
All right, Marcus is gonna
Out of that,
assist,
dog.
assist the old folks home over
Fresh
there.
out.
Fire at shade 4. Nat 20 on it.
Oh,
With the 10 damage for 20 damage.
Is it another
Yeah.
firebolt?
It's a firebolt, yeah.
hell yeah, baby!
He actually.
Any shade that was named Shade 4 has just had a death mark on it this entire combat.
Yeah, it actually has. Seeing the length of black crossing out in the 4 column on my page.
Fuck Shade 4. All my homies hate
Sheen.
Shade 4.
You actually hear from across the way, "Hey, a shame!"
Yeah? Yeah, Marcus!
As he fucking hits a pose and destroys one. Just bam behind the back. And then he looks back at you.
I'm gonna real quick glance at Harkham. Did he notice that?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, he did. And he gives a momentary, and then focuses back on what the hell he's doing.
That's it. I dropped Ruby and just embrace the shade next to me.
Wow. Not Harkham. Marcus hits the gritty on shade 4.
Marcus hits the grid.
All right. Yeah, fuck 4, says Tim. The collective has some history with the number 4, too. Much worse outcome for them. Agval, to round out the session, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. I'm gonna move another 80 feet.
All right, you are going to risk an opportunity attack.
I am. I have to strategically risk it. So,
All right. It's
Roll a
attacking
hit.
you. And that's a miss.
and I've already mapped it out. I move right below lava.
Do you move at any point in this spot?
I can avoid that if I go
Go
here then here.
Go ahead and show me your path so I can count it then.
Sure. At least I think I did it. So here we go. 1, 2, 3.
5,
And
10, 15,
from-
20.
Right, and then I can jump here, can't I?
No, you gotta jump at this spot.
Go ahead. So then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Jump.
35,
Okay.
40,
And then 40,
50,
50,
60,
60,
68.
70. And then what? Move 5 and then right here then.
Yeah, you could get there.
Oh, okay. I was off by 5.
All right, you run past the emaciated Palmer.
I just
Alright.
pulled up the page as I'm going like, I got it.
Great,
Isn't this
man.
like the second or third time we've just been sprinting past a fucked up Palmer?
It happens more than you think.
Palmer has just been trying to follow this entire time and we've just been going, whoo, whoo.
Yeah. You mean
Palmer's just a normal
You
guy.
made a fair distance, all the way from over here. To be fair, Agval went boop, zoop, 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 but you know, whatever.
One,
The thing is,
two,
I couldn't really heal him at that point. Like, all I could do was inspire him, so...
No, there's nothing you could do to help him besides.
Okay.
defend
Agval can
if
pick
he
him
gets
up.
swarmed.
Yeah.
Agval can try
It's
and
fine.
pick him up.
I'm gonna make it to Arkham or Harkham next turn anyway.
Or-
My question is,
Arkham.
What is the distance between? What's the distance between these two right here?
Which two?
These, I don't.
Oh, this is about.
This two.
It's about 12.
Okay, I can't make it back to the.
This is 15.
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh,
I can't make it back to the middle thing.
without a dex check.
Yeah, without like. Yeah, serious shit. So.
Yes. And that is something that you will have to determine how to deal with in our next session, as that is where we are going to call it at about the halfway mark. You have all, with 5 of the supposed 6 pages having been reclaimed, with the 3rd conduit about to be repaired by Ashim, and with dozens more shades descending upon the area, there are some shreds of hope within your hearts that you may make it out of here alive at your current pace. But whether or not that will actually happen, we will see in session 32. that is where we are going to end it for tonight. So thank you, everyone. I'm going to turn off the music. What's this music that I have? Let's find out if this is like fun outro music. It's an unsupported audio file. So it's not.
The most fun
someone,
of music.
Somebody want to give me some fun, upbeat outro music?
Call me Dr. Word.
So thank you everybody for watching. This has been the Delinquents Session 30. Keep going! Keep singing! Come on! This has been the Delinquents Session 31. If you're watching for the first time, I hope you enjoy. If you're returning, then stay tuned for the next session. And if you're somebody watching from the future, I know where you live. Gorn's gonna get you as soon as he walks off all of this strength damage. Thank you, everybody. This has been the Delinquents.
Typically my first
Goodbye and good night.